We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the San Diego Padres and the Minnesota Twins. It's time for Twins baseball. Next. Peter Dwyer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
It's not an easy thing to do to pitch as a rookie, but one of the things you have to do is use the positives. The opposing team has never faced you. You can't be afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone. Establish your pitches and try to work quickly.
Play ball. Out. 3. Ball 4. Take the base.
Striding in, Sam Day. He drove in one of his team's 2 runs in yesterday's game.
Hey, let her rip one time.
First delivery to him on the way. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. Guys, the Swinging Friars as they take the field here tonight. They finally got back into the win column with a victory last time out, but it had been a long time coming as they'd lost 8 in a row prior to that win.
Yeah, Matty, I know these are 2 last place teams if you look at the standings right now, but it's super early. They got a chance to right the ship.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. The relay, the tag, and he is out at second.
I don't know why I didn't stay put.
Let's play ball.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Coming to the plate now, Sam Day, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Hey, come on, big dog, get your pitch.
Here comes the first pitch. Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. No movement on base. It's ball 1. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
2-0 now.
Hey, be patient. Pick one out and drive it, kid.
The 2-0. This is in the air out to straightaway center.
You're scoring.
Dean is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB. Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it.
Padres, come on.
Ready for another shot now. Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2.
That's out.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
You got it. Round it.
Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's now a 6-3 contest.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking, but that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Come on, Carol.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Sent on the ground out to second. And there's one down now.
Come on, Lamont.
Digging in once again, Lamont Wade. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Date stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Hit on the ground out to short. He's got it. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him. Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Behind 0-2 now. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Popped him up. No, waits on it. 1 out.
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, no runs, 5 hits,
7-4. We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball.
Come on, man. Like, we're not going away this season, bro.
Digging in, C.J. Abrams. And we are set for baseball here this evening. 0-2, here it comes. Into very shallow right.
You, take it. I go.
Tolia has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1. So coming to the plate, Sam Day, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Guys, the Swinging Friars, as they take the field here tonight, they come in winners of 2 straight and looking to get things turned around in what hasn't been all that amazing a stretch for them.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
High in the air out towards shallow right.
Come on.
Cole is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still no score. Striding in once again, Sam Day. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Hey, 1 pitch right here.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Popped up. Noel is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Chad, come on, bro. Like, come on, man.
Standing in, Sam Day. Here comes the first pitch.
With some traffic on the base paths, nice job by the pitcher to execute strike 1.
I'm trying to get that double play. I'm not letting him do that.
Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. And that's on the outside corner. 1-2.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
And he popped him up. And that's going to get the job done. It's a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Michael.
3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
I'm really impressed by that strikeout, and I'll tell you why. He should have gotten a call on the pitch before, and it looked like he got squeezed a little bit. In a bases-loaded situation, that can drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of his game, and he came back with another good pitch and got the punch out. A really nice job of taking it one pitch at a time.
All right, hold up.
On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins leave the bases loaded. They're on top 7-1.
Like I said, we can keep playing like this, bro, but we can't keep losing to those.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Jake Noll. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
Noll.
Nothing in one count. Here it comes. Off liner towards first. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Ready for another chance? Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Sam Day.
Let her rip right here.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
Well, this has been a lot of pitches for him out of the bullpen, as you can see there. They're asking a lot of him in this one, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a day off or two after this one.
The 1-0 delivery.
On,
and here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
This is line to left. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. He was in a position to wait for his pitch on 2-0, and he got it to keep the inning hot. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Michael Toglia. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Twins 7 and the Padres 1. Now at the plate, Sam Day. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Michael.
Come on, Mike.
Come on, let it fly.
Shoots this one over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A run on 2.
Well, there's no doubt they've looked pretty inept the last 5 games. But they got the monkey off their back here with the win, and are hoping to build on that now.
8-1 is the final tonight. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the San Diego Padres and the Minnesota.
16 and 20 is not like this at all.
Lewis Thorpe gets the starting nod for the Twins. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, 5 full innings for this guy in his last one. You couldn't really consider that a powerhouse outing. He was able to get a no decision, but I'm sure he and the team are looking for a lot more in this one today.
Hey, stay hot now.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, it was another loss for them last time out, and that makes them 2-8 over their last 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
He's got to cut the middle.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. And to the plate now is the designated hitter, Sam Day. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but it's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Line drive to center field. Dean is there, and he has it for the first out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Stepping up to the plate, Sam Day.
The designated hitter, Sam.
First pitch on its way.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
They drive that pitch, huh?
Here comes the 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Go. Let it fly right here.
Come on, that energy is low, friend. I already know. When you come to on the harder plate, you're going to look
Had a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now a swing and a ball hit high and deep down the line in left. And this ball is a home run.
What I say, Chad? Don't give me nothing but the heart of the plate. Energy is low. Come on, man. Just want to make
so a solo shot down the line in left. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as the Twins have taken a 2-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home.
Sam Day will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here. A solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. 3 runs already home here. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
I ain't going fishing today, friend. So
Oh, baby,
keep
see
on
driving.
going below if you want.
1-2 now.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
5-1 the final total in today's game. The Twins used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Lewis Thorpe takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Basker.
1 for 4 with a home run. Like I said, we played pretty good, chat. 1 for 4. I mean, I still want to kind of go 2 for 5, but it's not going to be like that every game. I feel like, you know, putting the ball to the bounce can help the team. But like I said, we need to make some type of roster changes or something, bro, in order for us to get better, bro. Because like I said, I can't be the only one on the team hitting the ball. You know what I'm saying, chat? I mean, right now we suck, bro. We're not even top 10 in the league, top 5, top 20 in the league. And it's like, it's sad, bro. It's sad. Like, we're not even top 20. No, we're top 20. We're in the top 22. Like, come on, man. That's horrible. It's horrible, man. It's bad. We got Kansas City in town. I can't wait for this matchup.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Kansas City Royals and the Minnesota Twins. Major League Baseball on the Show starts now.
I would never forget what Kansas City did to us, bro. The first time we played these guys,
Charles Tachiki is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Batting third, the first baseman.
The next twin up, Sam Day. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the pitch. Day, a former Tampa Bay Ray, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
And set up working the plate is Larry Bullard as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, behind the dish, D-Row, Larry Bullard. Pretty standard guy, works. The only problem I think at times hitters have a little bit difficult time. He'll give a little bit on that inside corner and outside corner. Not very consistent.
Yeah, but Larry's approachable. That's the one thing. If you turn around and say, is that as far as you're going on the outer half, he's usually going to tell you.
Hey, here we go, big guy. Come on.
The 1-2. Freezes him on the inside, strike 3. Nothing across here this half.
Righteous.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third.
I'm gonna go play with my
First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted out towards straightaway center field.
I'll probably go for a franchise after this set.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over.
Golly. We still got a chance to come back in this game.
All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
To first. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Fast enough, fast enough, man.
Settling in now, Sam Day. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
2-1 after the foul ball there. And the pitch. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Come on, kid.
Hit hard towards center.
Right.
And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Let's go, Chet.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in safely.
Hey, drive it deep, big dog. Here we go.
Come on,
and
dude.
again a throw and a dive, but he's back.
Don't care now, son. You keep worrying about me.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Skied into straightaway right. Scott is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Now batting, Dan Donald, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Designated hitter, Dan Donald.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And this one is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year. And the Twins are back within a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Well, they were a lot more comfortable up 3 than they are now, only up by 1. That just goes to show you 1 pitch, 1 2-run shot, and the entire complexion of the game can change just like that.
Bottom of the inning now, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Sam Day.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1.
You think he's getting me with that check? Come on, man. Let's be real.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble.
Come on, dig.
He takes the turn and heads for second. And the Twins have something brewing right away. It's a leadoff double.
They haven't had much luck so far tonight, so they'll definitely take that extra base hit. It only takes 1, so maybe they can string together a few and get back into this thing.
Ready once again, Alex Kirilloff. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Alex Kirilloff.
Runner goes for third. Hops this one up. Harrison coming on for it. He can't get there as it falls in. Now the throw comes quickly into the third baseman, so they're at the corners now to begin the inning.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball open.
And to score is the runner from third. It's now a 6-3 contest.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Roll. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah.
660 tied
So
it up.
digging in now, Sam Day. The winning run is at first base.
Come on, man. You got this. You was made for these moments.
Hey, get your pitch. No one better up there.
Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Sautier, 30 years of age. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Here we go. Clutch up for us here.
Come
The
on.
1-0.
And
there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
We need you right here. Hey, your turn. Clutch
Now
up
the
for us, man.
2-0. Skied into very
Shouldn't have did
shallow
it. I
right.
shouldn't have went for that. I shouldn't have went for it.
Scott
Golly.
will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Hey,
Not
it took them an
wrong. I
extra
shouldn't
frame to
have
do
went
it,
for
but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road
Our
victory
final
here
line
in
for
10
this
innings.
afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error.
Afternoon baseball here.
I shouldn't have went for that hit. So if I would have
Mark
never went for
Inaba
that shot,
has
we
the
probably
starting
would've won.
nod for the Twins. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
These Kansas City Royals entering play this afternoon, guys. Now, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
She's gonna probably give me another one.
Got him swinging in the dirt.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much.
So now to the plate, Sam Day, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Fly ball out toward left center field. Miller is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Right.
Now at the plate, Sam Day, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. As a look, now the pitch.
0-1's the count.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside.
Pitch right here, kid. Let's go.
Line drive to left. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. Throw into second. And he'll make it back to first as the throw won't get him.
I thought about it, but
I
I
think we
seen
got
that
a
I
case
wasn't
right
gonna
now.
make it.
This team, they're just feasting on a pitcher that he's given up some runs, and it looks like he's starting to get a little bit tired, leaving some of these pitches up in the zone.
Yeah, and I think there's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are licking their chops, knowing he's a little bit tired, going to leave stuff over the middle of the plate. Won't be surprised to see the bullpen get
Come
going.
on, Michael. You got this, bro. I'm not even kidding.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning.
Because he went fishing.
Digging in to try it again, Sam Day. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Pitch outside, the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
You don't see that very often against this guy. This guy has one of the best arms in the game, but still a successful steal of second base.
Just made it, bro.
Wait for your pitch up there, huh?
Popped him up.
That's good.
Diaz has a play. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score.
Ball.
So striding in, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
0-1, here's the pitch. Squared that one up just a little late.
Come on.
And it's 1-2.
Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
Your turn. Hey, big mama, we need you. Here we go.
If the fans get out of my ear, let me focus.
Oh,
My Lord. I swung on that.
fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
For this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left on left.
I think Matt would make.
I ain't even gonna say it yet because I said almost every stream, but this team.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Lots of pink all around for this Mother's Day matchup between the Kansas City Royals.
Could have sounded with the Astros.
Striding forward now is the DH, Sam Day, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. These Kansas City Royals entering play this afternoon, guys. They come in off another victory last time out, and now they're winners of 8 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offense.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Racing back, the right fielder.
Keep on racing back, buddy. That's going on the ballpark. Let's go, Cat. Yes, sir.
A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 8th home run on the season for him as the Twins have come back to tie it at 1.
Well, his offense spotted him a run in the top of the inning, and he just gave.
Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
The last at-bat, Matty B, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. But the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Come on, Michael.
Now batting.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Michael Toglia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit out towards second. He'll get to this one deep in the hole. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Twins strand a pair. through 3 complete.
Hopefully that's good enough there.
Sam Day will stand in again, but first we'll flash you
many
back
years
to the
got
very
left? I
first
signed a
inning of the
3-year
ballgame.
contract,
And
so
here you go, a solo home
more
run
years
that had
after
him
this
off
year.
and running early on.
Let's go, kid. One time right here.
Here's the pitch. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Grounded to short. Fielded cleanly. And a good throw gets him one gone. Into the box now, Sam Day. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
Sam. Yeah.
Hey, Griffin and Griffin, kid. Let's go.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
What? Okay, that's in the
Hey, great
zone
job
and out the
pounding
zone.
the zone. Strike 1. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
Hey, your turn now. No one better.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
21,000
Adames,
people
a runner at first with 1 gone in
still
the
can't
inning.
win those games at home, even though we're winning right now, but it's still an 8th inning.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
Right guy, right place. Need you here. Come on, guy.
Has a look, now the pitch. 3-1 now, and I think he wanted to know where that one was.
Yeah.
Every base
ball
runner in
wasn't
a
a
close
strike
game
zone.
like
Come
this
on now.
really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Andre's already moving, so
Now, Michael Tolia. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. He's got it, and indeed he'll not even cry as he goes to first, and that means 2 men are in scoring position now with 2 away. Striding into the box, Alex Kirilloff. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
we're gonna walk Kirilloff. I didn't never think Kirilloff was a threat, but okay. I mean, he's a threat, but not no home run threat.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
And this is the right
Come on,
move here.
Lamont.
With first base open, take the bat out of this guy's hands
Never did that,
every
Lamont.
single
They still
time.
got you up there, my guy.
Wayne Jr.
He's set. The 2-2. And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball.
Lamont. Thank God we won. Thank God.
Well,
We
everyone
still
was
lost the
treated to a
series.
really well-played ball game in this one, and the guy you see there turned in a particularly notable performance, so he's our top player of the game in this one.
Yeah, he really made it happen with the bat in this one. You see here 2 hits, and 1 was a long ball, so he has to feel pretty good about what he did here.
We would have added a stolen base in there. That would have been a stolen.
1-run
stat.
game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Minnesota Twins came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Ron.
All right, so I'm about to go play franchise for a little while. And I know we are wondering why, chat. Like, bro, you never liked franchise. But no, and I do, chat. I feel like, bro, ever since I started playing franchise a couple of streams ago, bro, I just been through, like, drawn into it, chat. Like, that's all I can think about is franchise. Like, I don't even think about Road to the Show anymore when I get on here. I be thinking about franchise for some reason. I don't know why. Golly, my eyes just starting to mess up badly, bro. Bro, my eyes is burning like crazy, chat. I forgot we did sign Ohtani, bro, but I didn't want to overpay this guy. I forgot. I mean, I gave this guy a major payday. But then again, like, it said he can play a second position, but every time, it's really, like, really no need for Ohtani. I don't even know why I signed this guy, but I might wind up, I don't know, trading him again or something. He's only 29. I got so many starting pitchers, it's just like, come on. I am going to trade somebody, though. I mean, I think I'm going to probably trade Freddie, bro. He's inconsistent. 12 and 7. I mean, 7 and 12, 11 and 5, 5 and 6. I mean, why would we be interested in Suarez, bro? He's 32 years old. But yeah, Chad, I'm definitely not going to spend a lot of time on franchise. I'm actually going to probably go back with my pitcher and my first base. So who was I about to trade? Okay. Freddie can go. Vince. I'm keeping Castellanos. He was an all-star last season, but I'm definitely keeping Castellanos. Gurriel, I definitely want to get this guy traded because he's some reason, I don't understand why he's mad. Throwing him up on the trade block. That's about it. We're keeping Bryce, like I said. Need a third base, a shortstop, and center field. I think Castellanos was playing center field. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Castellanos. I put him. Golly, I forgot I put Castellanos back at third base. I mean, Harrison, batter, bro, he's only 29, bro. I'm not really offering all this guy this money, bro. I just want him for like a year. Well, 2 years, but I'm not trying to overpay this guy. I just want him for a year check because we don't really got that much money, bro. I mean, after that Ohtani contract, like, we're broke. I mean, George Springer, we're not bringing this guy back. He's 34 years old. He played 2 seasons with us. Like, I feel like he's good where he's at. And what else we need? Shortstop. I mean, he was good when he was here, bro, but I don't want no reunion. I mean, not really, chat. He's 33, bro. I'm trying to get younger. Paul, he's only 30. George, 30. I mean, it's all guys that's, like, older. I'm gonna go with Paul. He's only 30. What was his? He bat last season. Oh no, he batted 213. OPS was 6. Okay. I mean, I might take a chance on Paul. Depends. But I'm not maxing him out. I'll give you a year. I give you 2 years, but I'm not giving you. I only want to give you 2 years, bro. A year. And third base. That's what we need. I'm not maxing that guy out. He already got a couple of contracts worth a lot of money, and I'm not. Yeah, it's third base that we need. He already got Oakland. That's offering 9 years worth $252 million. Then he got Chicago offering him 9 years worth $258 million. So he's definitely not in our range. I mean, Miguel, he's 29 years old. batted 306 with 27 home runs. OPS was out the roof. So we're definitely going to go for this Miguel guy. Give him a nice little 2-year contract. I don't really want to do 2-year, $33 million, but we're going to do it. So I feel like that's good for now. Like I said, it depends on how Ohtani plays, bro. I might wind up trading Ohtani. I feel like we got a nice little starting core. We still got Nola for another couple of years, and we got to max out Nola, which I probably won't do. But we got Ohtani, we got this guy. I mean, I feel like we're good in the starting pitching category. Diamondbacks are interested in one of our offers. Let's see what they're saying. Center field for starting pitcher Vince. I mean, I really don't need a center. I mean, I do need a center field. He's 31, 83 overall. That means I don't got to sign this guy then, because he's still on a contract. I mean, it's a win-win. Why not? I don't really got no use for Vince. But we're definitely gonna take this guy. And then the center fielder that I offered in free agency, I'm gonna withdraw that offer. Wait, did he sign already? I doubt he signed. Oh, he didn't sign, okay. So we got this Tyler dude. He's still on his contract. I don't think we're gonna wait for that to expire to see what we're gonna do with him. But he's 31, so I think when his contract up, he's going. So only thing we're needing right now in the shortstop. I still want to get another center fielder, but I feel like we're good with the center field. If I gotta make a trade during the during the season, then I will. And third base, wait. Shortstop, let me see something. I mean, I'm good with Castellanos and this dude coaching there at third. Yeah, but then again, I want to get rid of this guy right here. So we're going to talk with the Cubs. We're going to talk with Milwaukee and the Angels about this guy. Even trade this guy. I forgot he's in like on his final contract here. He's a free agent, basically. JT signed with the Angels, of course. JT, Matt Olson. The Reds are interested in one of our trades. Freddie. I mean, I don't got no problem trading Freddie for Suarez, the same dude that they're trying to give up. That's on the trading block. I said I was going to trade for, but I mean, for this guy, I don't really want him. He's 32 years old. But then again, to beef up that third base spot, I will do it. He's on his final contract here, so I really don't care. Like I said, I'm not trying to get older as a team, Chad, but I feel like this guy right here, what's his name? Suarez is going to be pretty good, even though it's really taking coaching spot. But I feel like that's going to help the team. He can play shortstop. I didn't even know that. I think I'm going to switch him over to shortstop. Because I feel like I want Colton to, you know, keep growing as a player. I'm going to switch him over to shortstop. I don't really need a third base that much more than I need a shortstop. Oh, snap, I didn't even save it, got late. There he is. Where is he? Where did that guy just go that quick? There he is. Now these shortstops, So this guy, he's definitely going to be going anytime now. I mean, it's just a matter of time. So we still got this guy on the, the trade block. But like I said, it's really not no teams interested in him no more but Milwaukee and Chicago. Which we can't trade him or nothing. Rice is 31. He's in a final year of his contract as well. Benintendi still in his final year of his contract. I feel like, yeah, that's all the trades that I should be making for now. Alright, chat. Cody Bellinger signed a 9-year. Bro, what the heck? They paid all that money for Bellinger. I mean, he was batting 366 with 53 home runs. See, I would have paid that money too, but I don't need a right fielder. We got Bryce. They signed James? All that money, chat. Y'all remember James, bro? I didn't think James was going to get all that money. I mean, he was a good pitcher. He went 17-9 last season with us. But I wasn't paying James all that money at 31 years old. That's just me. I'm sorry. And we offered him some money, and he still didn't take it. I'm waiting to see if George Springer got picked up so we get those draft picks. Hunter Renfroe. Jonathan VR, the former Philly. I mean, like I said, VR, I remember trading that guy. I don't regret it. I know we're over the player budget. I'm not here to spend no more money. So he definitely did get picked up. So we should be receiving some picks. Jordan Hicks. Harrison. Okay, we offered Harrison, but he signed with the Diamondbacks. I know there's... Wait. Yeah, these are the guys that I'm letting go. Okay, I'm just making sure. Like I said, we're definitely over the player budget, chat. I said the contracts that we got is just outrageous right now. Anthony Rizzo, 2 years, $22 million. Bradley Zimmer, 3 years. He went from being that guy to signing that 1-year deal, which I don't blame them. I mean, I wasn't overpaying for that guy. He's an all-star in the AAA or wherever he's at. AAA. It's only 25. 27, excuse me. First base. I mean, like I said, I definitely got to get ready to get another first base guy, because I know Rice time is coming up. This guy is still here? Like, he's not even getting paid no money. How is he still here? I feel like we're good at shortstop, but I am going to get another guy just to be cautious. He's 24 years old. Deep potential. 74 overall. Like I said, chat, I know y'all like, why y'all didn't go for this guy, bro? I'm trying to get somebody younger. He's only 24, bro. We're going to get this guy. Yasiel. I feel like our team is so packed right now. In center field. How is George Springer still here? Oh, he signed that $18 million contract. That's why. I was about to say I know George, bro. He must have signed that contract. Okay. See, I don't see. It's not no use for Tyler then. If, like, I didn't expect George to sign that contract. I was expecting some picks off this guy, but okay. 23 years old. Reggie, he was an all-star in the Triple A's. I'm thinking like between these two, but I'm gonna go for the 23-year-old Alex Thomas. '26, Cam Williams, 30 years old. Nah. So then I got to do something with George Springer because I don't really need George on the team. I mean, he was good last season. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's like really no need for him right now. '27 is Darren, dude. I would take him. I gotta do something with this dude George. The Tigers are interested in one of our trades. Let's see what they're speaking. Connor. Wait. George. Who is George? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong guy. Opposing pitcher. Yeah, no, y'all can't get no Connor. I don't got Connor up there. Nah, I want Connor. What are they doing? For George? Who is George? Shortstop, 22 years old. B potential, but Connor got an A potential, chat. No deal. Why is Connor up there on the trade market? And he's from New Jersey. I drafted him. I want him. No. I mean, no. There's no. I mean, like, what? Why is he up there? Okay, I'm about to say I never wanted to trade him. He's the future of that starter. You know, he's one of our aces, chat. In the future, he is. But like, I'm not trying to trade him. Ranger Suarez. What is they? Why he let Suarez go? I mean, I do got a lot of starting pitchers. I don't really see the use for Suarez. We gotta find a team that need a relief pitcher like the Yankees. Let's see. For Jonah Bride. I mean, he's 27, B potential. I don't even think he do got some experience. It's a trade. I think we're getting more value. Okay. Listen, I'm not gonna give y'all too much for this guy. I can't even trade. Wait, Scott's going too? Wait, I thought we signed Scott. I should have took that trade for that shortstop because I thought. No wonder why. But I got confidence in these two right here. I'm not really worrying about shortstop. But okay, Jonah Bride. Let me really go for shortstop. It's no way we're gonna get Nunez. I'm gonna see. I'm not trying to fleece, but yeah, it's way too much cash. Okay. Come on. Listen, Yankees. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to a different team. Y'all just playing. And I'm not trying to fleece, chat. I'm just trying to trade Suarez. Come on. Okay. Bro, what y'all want from me? I'll give y'all Nick, man. That's like, I'm pushing to give y'all Nick. See, I'm not doing that. I don't know what they want from me, chat. I mean, y'all might be thinking I'm trying to fleece these guys, but like, I don't know what they want. I'm not giving up nobody else. It's not happening. I'm trying to get something nice in return. See, this guy, I'll take him, but 58 overall, it's like, come on, give me Nicky. Well, I'm gonna go for Blanco, but they'll take this trade, though. And give me one of y'all center fielders, too. What else they want? A second base. I mean, I got some guys. I give y'all Brett. What? I'm giving y'all Brett. He's 27. And I give y'all Rodriguez. Come on, man. That's pushing it. Oh, God. I give y'all Troy Win. Like, bro, I'm giving y'all studs, and I'm not even taking nobody away from you guys, man. You know what? I'm going to keep Brett. I don't even know why I'm giving up Zane. I'm not giving up Zane. You know what? I'm just asking for too much. I'll take the center field back, and I'll just take Blanco. They fleeced me, but okay, I don't care. We gotta get rid of Suarez. It doesn't matter. Seth Berry, he's gonna be our DH. How is Scott still here? Oh, he signed that 7-year. Okay, I might just say that $7 million contract. Okay. I mean, Jalen Miller. I mean, I would have Jalen DH. You know what? I mean, Seth Bear is George Springer. I mean, George, you 88 overall. Okay, I'm gonna keep you for another year. Castellanos, Davey Grulon. I mean, I don't know, Davey. That's 253. You've been here your whole. I'm really trying to squeeze what's his name in here? Jalen. Okay, so Ohtani is okay. But the thing about it is, if Ohtani is going to be used that way, I don't want Ohtani batting ninth. I want Ohtani, well, I can't. Yeah, I want Ohtani to be DH. If that's like when he's not pitching. No, I'm going to have him bat 8th over Davey Grulon because I feel like he's still Ohtani. I'm trading him, so he's going to be batting over Gurriel because I'm trading Gurriel, bro. I got to do that now. Let me get him on the trade block. He's been supposed to have been gone. See if somebody come calling for this guy. Let me fix our pitching rotation up. So Ohtani's our starter. I really wanted Nola to still be our #1 guy, but this looks about right. No, it doesn't. Not this guy. Jordan, you bet. You're 4th. Like, do he got any experience with us? He went 5-4 last year. I feel like Adonis. Okay. I feel like this is good. Okay. Ohtani, Nola, German, Jordan, and Luck. I might have said that wrong. 4-0, 2-1, 0-1. See, Jordan, bro, like, come on, man. Like, why is he still, like, I don't understand. I've had German pitching before this Jordan dude. I mean, I might be looking to let this guy go. He's only 25, bro. I just signed him to another 2-year contract. But, like, bro, he's not performing right. Like, we're going to let him, you know, go during the season and see how we do. But, come on, bro. You might be looking to get traded quickly. Like, every single time, I gotta constantly come back and switch this. Like, I don't see why they want this Jordan dude over a 91 overall. It doesn't make sense, bro. Nate Lau. Wait, where's he at? First base. We take him. 27 years old. I mean, but I don't really need a first base, but I would snatch Nate up. That's a steal all day, every day. But I don't really need first base. I mean, that's a position I don't need. But a guy like Nate, bro, I mean, that's like hard to say no to. But then again, like, I mean, we still didn't get, like, nobody interested in this guy, man. We probably just wanted to find some type of trade for him, but this dude Nate, I went on the wrong thing, golly. Golly, I keep getting the same thing. This dude Nate, bro, I don't really need a first base, but I mean, it's only 2780 overall. Roman, how is Roman up here? 27. I feel like, bro, I'm snatching Nate up. I'm sorry, I gotta snatch Nate up. Come on, Nate, you're with us. Francisco Morales, starting pitcher, only 24. We take you too. We just let Freddie go, so we gonna take you as well. We got a lot of people on waivers. I don't see a shortstop up here that I can snatch up. I mean, this dude's 25. I didn't see him. 25. 2023, batted 205. I mean, we'll bring him in. I need another shortstop, a young guy. We got Nate. Vince. I mean, think we just traded Vince. We just traded this man. He's already on a trade block. I mean, on waivers. We literally just traded him. I don't want a reunion. It's like we just traded this guy. Alright, chat. That's it for now. We picked up Nate and we picked up this other shortstop for some reason. But I feel like it's going to pay down in the future. I mean, Nate, he can't play another position. That sucks. But, yeah, like I said, hopefully, like I said, this guy here, we got to find a trade for him because I can't release him. He's going to, that's $3 million. I can't just do that. And I already feel like I got a nice little shortstop, you know, group right there. It's like nobody interested in this guy, so I got to find somebody interested in him. I don't want him here anymore. He's toxic. Nobody's seeking nobody right now. I gotta wait. This golly. We gotta find a mid-season trade for this guy. He's got to get going. The Marlins came calling though, Chad. I knew I was going to get a trade partner. I just said, let me just wait. Let's go. I knew it. They won him. Finally. Who is this catcher guy? I mean, I really don't need a catcher. I mean, I do need a catcher. He's 30 years old. 213, 2023. He's batting 118. I mean, with a home run. I mean, I'll take it because I'm trying to get rid of this other dude. Nationals and Alpha K. O'Neal Cruz. I'm not trying to trade O'Neal. What? I'm not trying to trade O'Neal. What y'all doing? No. I'm not even seeking this center fielder. Why would I trade him? No. Better get out of here, Washington. Stop trying to fleece. Let me make sure that he's not up here on the trade block because, hold on. Matt Chapman. It's like the second or third time, and bro, he's in his first year of his 7-year contract. Like, why would y'all sign this guy? That's why I didn't go for Matt Chapman. Because, like, I already knew that wasn't going to work out, bro. You're 30 years old. Whoever signed you to this bogus contract is so idiotic. And it was I know who somebody signed this guy, man. I think was it the Rockies? It was the Rockies because he got their jersey on. I mean, I can't take this contract, even though I really wanted Matt, and I still kind of do want Matt, but I can't take on this contract. I'm already paying Ohtani. I'm paying Wheeler. I'm paying Bryce. I can't. But it's a lot of people on the trade block. I didn't even realize that. Starting pitcher, golly. And it's a lot of, names up here too. But I already know somebody's going to definitely come and get Matt. The Twins are already interested in Matt in Chicago and the Brewers, so he'll definitely be going soon. I got to worry about my team right now. We're playing pretty good as well.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Washington Nationals got 11 hits overall as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-0. The Milwaukee Brewers combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-1. The Mets snapped their 5-game losing streak as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-1. Jose Suarez earned the 3rd W of his season as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 3-0. The Reds picked up, 19 hits in this one as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 13-4. The Angels totaled 11 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-0. Casey Mize collected win number 3 this year, helping the Indians push past the Dodgers 3-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Padres had 12 hits as a team as they dismantled the White Sox 14-6. The San Francisco Giants combined for a 4-hitter as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-0. The Minnesota Twins combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-1. The Rays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 2-1. The Detroit Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 5-4. The Baltimore Orioles amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-2. The A's hit 3 long balls as they stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 6-5. The Houston Astros took down the visiting Mariners 4-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
I mean, I didn't want to trade him, man. He's young, bro. Like, I thought he was going to be the future when we first picked him up in free agency, and we didn't even spend that much. We signed him for like a 1-year deal, and he was like 21 or something like that. They're trying, 25 years old, a potential 75. We can definitely do that. Same age, 88. I mean, look at him, he's still suffering. 3-5. What's his record? 2-1, 8-3, 7-5. Okay, yeah, we take him without a doubt. I mean, the overall is a letdown, but, I mean, listen, man, I can't deal with this Jordan dude. He's too inconsistent. Wait. It's the guy that we just traded for, right? Yeah. We're going to throw him here and throw him back in the bullpen because that's the reason why. And it's the dude we got from the Blue Jays, and we really haven't used him. He's just been in the bullpen. Then we got Sir Anthony still there. He's 29. I mean, but I don't really I want to see how this guy do that we just got. He's 2-1 right now. I want to see how he do. I don't want to just throw him in the bullpen. I'm seeing a lot of L's. Hold on, man. Let me see what's going on here. What is going on here?
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Looking first at the NL East, Kyle Schwarber was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs. As the Padres got by the Phillies 6-3, he has now hit safely in 7 straight games. In other news from Philly, center fielder number 74 has been promoted from AAA to the majors. The Rangers racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 10-6. Jeremy Walker got his 3rd win this season, helping lead the Braves to a win over the Mets, 1-0. The Giants got 11 hits overall as they bested the visiting Nats 4-1. Zach Plesac earned the 3rd W of his season as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 5-4. Tristan McKenzie collected win number 3 this year, helping lead Cincinnati to a win over the Brewers 4-2. Robbie Ray grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers 2-0. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins.
25. Okay.
The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 6-5. The Boston Red Sox got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Orioles 8-5. The win was their 7th in a row. The Indians sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-1. The Twins totaled 11 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 10-6. Giancarlo Stanton launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs as the Yankees down the Angels 8-1. As of today, he is leading the American League in round trippers. Anthony Rizzo smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the Rays pushed past the A's 3-2. Lance McCullers Jr. got the win, throwing 8 shutout innings as the Astros disposed of the Mariners 1-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Not worrying about Benintendi. He haven't appeared at okay. Center field George Springer is going crazy. 322. I mean, he's been here for 4 years now. I feel like, I mean, if he's willing to take another pay cut, then I'm willing to bring him back. But I'm not looking to give him $18 million again. That's not happening. It's not happening. We got Bryce. Let's see how my guy Bryce doing. He's batting .274, 23 RBIs, 6 home runs, couple of doubles. Well, 7 doubles, excuse me, and 3 triples. Wait, am I seeing that right? And 4 triples. Okay, I feel like only thing that really concerns me is Davey is batting 179. He's batting 169. These guys, okay. I gotta move him up to the 40 man. We're gonna call up Leonard Berry. I mean, he's dropped off from an 82. I mean, from an 80 to a 78. But in order for me to, you know, try to get this team right, Chad, we gotta call up some guys, man. And we're gonna move him down to AAA. Okay, he's on option. Okay. We're going to move him down to AAA. You know what? As we doing that, we're going to find a trade partner for this guy. Still got Matt up there. I'm surprised he's still up there. Golly. I think I'm going to get rid of Davey and a dude that we just traded for. And he's injured with a fractured shin for 3 to 4 weeks. How old is he? 30 years old. We're going to look to get rid of this guy as well. And we're going to let these young guys, you know, get ready up there and start. We're looking for a catcher. Shortstop is a major need. And third. I'm going to just say, yeah, catcher and shortstop for now. Yeah, shortstop is a major need. God, Lee, who is our shortstop? Scott. And Suarez, that's who I got to get another trade partner for too. Golly. Alright, chat. I'm going to play this for a little bit longer, then I'm going back to my first base for y'all guys. So I said I'm only going to play this for a little bit. So we got them guys on the trade block. Scott King, who's our DH? Suarez? Nah, bro. Like we gotta get a better DH. Cause like, I mean, come on. Let me put Jalen Miller as our DH for this game. Suarez, you be on the bench for this game. Bryce, he's batting first. Miles batting second. Miles, you're struggling right now, so we're gonna throw Benintendi there. And we're gonna replace you with George. You're gonna be batting fifth. Let George bat third. Castellanos, we're gonna move Castellanos up. I mean, I don't want to throw him in the back of the lineup, but he's struggling. I mean, horrible. He's batting 235. It's not bad, but it's not good. I'm gonna move him down to seventh. Let Castellanos come up to fifth. Okay, that's good. Hopefully that works out. Marlins are interested in the trade. Let's see what they're talking. Paul DeYoung. Oh, that's good. I'll take Paul. 86 overall still. He's 30. He can play first, second, and third base. He's batting 193 though, with 7 home runs. But I mean, it's better than this George dude. He's on a 4-year contract. Question: am I willing to pick that up? I mean, I'll just pick it up. Why not? Hopefully that helps the team down in the long road. So we need then every position: starting pitcher, closing pitcher, relief pitcher, catcher, shortstop. But I'm really mainly focused on shortstop right now because it's horrible. Like, I'm trying to find a diamond in the rough, and it's like I don't see none. Best pick at the shortstop is this guy, Miguel, but 70 potential, 70 overall. Fielding, he's pretty good defense-wise, still ain't okay. We're going to take Miguel Castro. We're going to go with Carlos because he's young. Like, bro, you might be sitting in a AAA for a while. Time you get called up, you're 30 years old. It's like, nah, man. Mike Monk. I don't really see no guys that's really a diamond in the rough. I'm gonna go with this guy, David, relief pitcher. Oh, so yeah, we definitely got extra picks from the team. Okay. I mean, I went second base, center. Did I get a center fielder? Barry Holiday. I mean, he won't be here until about 2028. He's 19. We're gonna go for Barry. So I got a shortstop, relief pitcher, center field. I didn't get a second base. I'm gonna go with Mike Monk, 22. Why not? No more catchers. Golly. I mean, Bobby, he's still up there, but he's 25. He's too, old. I'm not going for him. Another closer, 80 potential, 70 overall. Why not? I mean, like I said, there's really not no diamonds in the rough that I really see. Starting pitcher, relief pitcher, center, closing pitcher, center field, second base, shortstop. I mean, I don't really need another relief pitcher, but 80 potential, 60 overall, I can't pass up on that. I'm not going to simulate the rest. I feel like I definitely need to pick some more guys up. But it's really like nobody left to pick up but this right field guy and this starting pitcher. Well, there's only 3 people left. Yeah, right field and the starting pitcher. We'll go with the right fielder. 60 potential, 60 overall. Like I said, I feel like hopefully those guys that we drafted actually become something. Don't tell me they switched my pitching rotation again, and they did. This dude is 5-5. Why? I mean, I gotta do something. Sir Anthony, bro, we gotta have you here. Jacob Barnes, he's injured. Yeah, bro, I gotta do something about this guy. We gotta throw him in the bullpen or something because it's like he's not doing nothing for us. So we got Bryce. This guy's batting second. Nah, you suck, guy. I can't just keep having you bat second. You're not doing nothing. You're still batting 235, 236. Andrew Benintendi. How are you? No, you're not going to be our DH again, where you suck. Castellanos batting 331. He's batting third. Leonard Berry, what is he batting? 300. Okay, I'll take that. Suarez, what are you batting? 286. Okay, you stay there. Rice, 271. Okay. Padres are interested in offering you a trade. Catcher for Suarez. Okay. But I already got a catcher. 28 years old. I just got a catcher. Chat. And I feel like I don't really need another one. But he's batting 750. But it's like not showing me nothing. This is his only year starting. You know, I'm good. Thank you, Padres. The A's. Let's see. Josh I definitely need a shortstop. 24, a potential 72 overall. Yeah, why not? Why is everybody interested in making trades with us all of a sudden? I feel like everybody want to trade with us. Shortstop, another shortstop for Davey grew long. It was waiting for Davey to become healthy again for people to start sending some trades off for him, but I just got a shortstop, so I'm at to probably pass. Never mind, I ain't passing. 23 years old, A potential, 84 overall. We got this dude down to 2031 if we stay on the roster, so of course I want this trade. But I got too many shortstops now. Even though it just cleaned up that, we don't even need a shortstop no more. It's the only thing that center field, really second base, catcher, and third base. See, Leonard Berry, he's actually taking over. He's batting 343. You know what I'm saying? So he's the future, regardless. He's the only one up here, that's why. But I'm not worrying about the catcher. I'm not worrying about that. Leonard Berry, he's okay. Third base and second base is what I'm worrying about. But, I got faith in these guys. They're young. Jalen is only 26. Miles, 29. Castellanos is 32. But we still got somebody at 26 right there ready to take Cassie's spot once he's gone. So we're good for right now. We got this, team. Let's keep on winning these games. Jason Dominguez is going to the Yankees. Well, going to the Reds. They got Michael Ciani, if I'm saying that right, Hunter Green, and A.J. Reed. That's the same. A.J. Reed was the same dude was on our team, but we traded him. Marlins acquired Senzel from the Reds. They get Josh Witt, Craig Diggs, and Richard Parrish. Thank God he finally put this guy down here.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL East, the Nationals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 8-2. The Cincinnati Reds grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team.
That's how I see it.
Jacob deGrom pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 7-3. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts.
I ain't giving up Ohtani.
The Cardinals launched 3 home runs as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-4.
But then again, that's affecting
the Dodgers picked up 14 hits in total as they plundered the Pirates 9-0. The San Francisco Giants held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 2-0. The Tampa Bay Rays totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-4. Kyle Hendricks earned his 4th win out of the bullpen, leading the Cubbies over the Blue Jays 3-2. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts.
Not worrying about it.
The Red Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-7. John Means earned the victory, which was his 10th on the year, leading the Orioles to the victory over the White Sox 5-1. Aaron Judge picked up 3 base knocks in the ballgame as the Indians downed the Rockies 10-3. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 4-1. Austin Pruitt grabbed his 4th victory out of the pen as the Angels pushed past the Royals 7-5. The San Diego Padres finished off a 2-game sweep as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-3. Lance Lynn was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 4-3. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
Okay. $233. Okay, Miles. I'm gonna put you in the trade block before it gets too late. I didn't want it at the trading chat, but it's like he's not doing nothing, bro. We got Miles in that trade. I feel like he was going to be the future of the team, bro, but it's like, man, I'm done waiting, bro. You're not doing nothing, man. You're going into your 3rd year with us, man. I mean, his first year was pretty good. He batted .313 at 16 at bats, but the second season he was .279. I need that guy back. I don't need the .233 guy, bro. I mean, he could play shortstop, left field, center field, which I didn't know. I got so many shortstops. I'm gonna call this dude up. Jacob. I think he's ready. I'm gonna call Jacob now. I'm gonna trade Scott. I mean, I really don't want to trade you, Scott, but you're getting up there in the age. And then we got this guy right here. I feel like Brian and Jacob together in shortstop is gonna be a good combo. But Scott and Paul is going, and Paul is bad 212 right now, man. So we're gonna be looking to move Paul and Scott. Paul DeYoung and Scott for yeah, second, third base is what we need. And I'll take another center fielder. The Reds are already interested in making an offer. Of course they are. Paul DeYoung, of course, for Tyler Callahan. I gotta see what he is. Ooh, 23 years old, a potential 80 overall. Why not? Deal is a deal. Tyler, he's bad, 253. Miles Straw, you next, my friend, to get moved. When somebody call for you, you're out of here. It's a matter of time. Diamondbacks, let's see what they're calling about. It better be for Scott. Okay, it's for Scott. Another shortstop and a relief pitcher. How about we get Mookie Betts? We call it a contract, but I'm not. He got a 9-year contract. He's only in his 4th year in. Shortstop. Okay, let me see. I just got another shortstop, but let me see about this relief pitcher. 30 years old. I mean, it looks like they giving up their top guy as in being a relief pitcher. He was already with the Phillies from, I can tell. Yeah, he was with us in 2020. I remember this guy now. I remember him. I mean, reunion, I really don't care that much. Shortstop, and this Lenny Graham, 21 years old, a potential 71. I mean, we'll take Lenny as well, but let me see about this guy. What type of contract he's in? Okay, he's on a cheap deal. Oh yeah, $8 million. I can take that. But I'm really need a third base, but I'll take this. Get rid of Scott. The Royals, let's see what they're talking. Center field Andres for Miles Straw. What did I say, Chad? They was gonna call for Miles Straw. I knew somebody was calling for this guy. It was just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. 25, D potential, 72 overall. He ain't even get a chance in a big league yet. He's from Venezuela. For Miles, 29. I mean, he's still bad, 227. It's like he's getting worse and worse every game. So, I mean, a deal is a deal. They're both, I mean, this dude, he's on fire right now. And this guy's on cold, so bye-bye Miles, bro. Stop trading. I gotta see what type of trades you gotta make. Ohtani's 10-5, 13-4, 9-6, 11-8, 3-3.
Welcome to Inside the Show. It's the wild day that is the trade deadline. Looking first at the NL East, the Rays put up 16 hits on the day as they took the win in extra innings over the Phillies, 8-7. They now have 6 straight victories. The Washington Nationals smacked 15 team hits as they got the extra inning victory over the Blue Jays, 5-4. The Miami Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 7-2. The New York Mets combined to allow only 4 hits as they embarrassed the Dodgers, 10-1. Nolan Arenado plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves, 9-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for a 4-hitter as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs, 3-0. The Diamondbacks put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds, 6-4. The Redbirds swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco, 8-3. Garrett Cole got the win, his 6th so far this year, leading the Yanks to a win over the rival Red Sox, 3-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in shutouts. The White Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they bested the visiting Padres, 9-6. Jake Bauers blasted 2 home runs and picked up 3 RBIs in the process, leading Cleveland past the Royals 4-3. The Minnesota Twins grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 7-6.
And I'm not trying
Taijuan Walker allowed nothing in his complete game shutout win as the Mariners pushed past the Angels 1-0. The win was their 6th in a row. The Oakland Athletics had 12 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 9-4.
You don't really care.
Trevor Bauer got his 3rd win this season, leading the Stros to a win over the Rangers 2-1. It was their 5th straight victory. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events.
Second, let me see. Yeah, just to be cautious. Okay. Oh, I gotta trade this guy now. I forgot. I can't wait. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this time I thought you were the leader. I mean, I bet they'll accept this trade, but it's like a fleece, bro. It's like a fleece trade in this guy for Franklin. A dude that even in 2023 batted .211. I mean, how many home runs did this guy? 12 home runs. 1 home run. 4. I mean, at bats, he's not, like, bro, I'm expecting him to be that. His OPS is out the roof, so I'm not going to. I mean, listen, chat, bro. It really sucks to let him go, but I'm like, man. I'm gonna give him opportunity, bro. I'm gonna give him opportunity, chat. I don't want to trade him, bro. I don't want to trade him. If we can crack 100 wins, that's going to be better than last season, which we already cracked 100 wins in all our 2 seasons here.
Inside
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies tallied 5 home runs overall as they manhandled the Marlins 8-1. It was their 7th straight victory. In more news from Philadelphia, starting pitcher Shohei Ohtani is listed as day-to-day, but is not expected to see any time on the DL. So far, they're saying it's just a broken nail. As of right now, the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 17 games out of 1st, while the Phillies are atop the division. They own a 2.5-game advantage. Seth Lugo got his 2nd W of the season, leading the Metropolitans past the Braves 1-0. In the standings, the Braves are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of 1st. And the Mets are 3rd in the division, 17 games out of 1st. The Toronto Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-3. Entering the day's action, the Nationals are in 2nd place in the NL East, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. They're 17.5 games out of 1st. The Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 8-6. As of today, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division, 16 games out of 1st, while the Brewers are 4th in the division, 12.5 games back. Julio Urias grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Cubbies got the best of the Diamondbacks 3-0. At the start of the day, the Diamondbacks sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, 12 games behind 1st place. And the Cubs sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place. Garrett Stubbs had 3 hits on the day as the Reds pushed past the Dodgers 4-3. Heading into the day, the Dodgers sit in 1st place in the National League West Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd. While the Reds are in 1st place in the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place.
Only thing I'm worried about
Antonio Senzatella grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, leading the Rockies to a win over the Giants 5-1. In the standings, the Giants sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. They're over 20 games out of 1st, while the Rockies are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of 1st. The New York Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 8-2. As of today, the Rays sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race, while the Yankees are atop the division. They have a...
Come on, chat. Let's close this season off strong.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East. The Astros hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 13-1. Entering the day's action, the Phillies sit in 1st place in the National League East Division, 3.5 games ahead of 2nd, while the Astros are atop the American League West. They are more than 10 games ahead of 2nd place.
Okay, I'm about to say you better be Houston. Come on now. We the Phils. Oh, we went 98-64. We would have got 100 wins, but we would have cracked 100 wins in our last 2 seasons. Yes. Okay. All right. Gee, Nola went 29-5. Wait, did I just see what I seen? 23-5.
It's officially scoreboard watching season as the regular season comes to a close. Here on Inside the Show, looking first at the NL East, Aaron Nola pitched well again and earned his 23rd win on the season, helping Philadelphia dispose of the Nationals 6-5. He currently has the most wins in the National League. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. They trail first by 4 games. And the Phillies are atop the division, 4 games up. The Miami Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 1-0. As of right now, the Marlins are in 3rd place in the NL East, 18 games out of 1st. And the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, 17 games out of 1st. Charles Elliott had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, helping lead the Braves to a win over the Mets, 15-0. In the standings, the Mets are in 4th place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of 1st, while the Braves are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of 1st. DJ LeMahieu drove in 4 and had a home run as the Cubs got past the Reds.
Come on. I swear to God, if we lose to Chicago, I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it, bro. Oh, no. We lost to Chicago again, bro. It's like we can't get over these Chicago team, bro. Our postseason is done just like that. It's like we can't get over this Chicago team, bro. And it sucks. Red Sox defeated the Diamondbacks in the World Series. Congratulations, Diamondbacks.
Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For the 7th and final game of the Major League Baseball World Series, the Boston Red Sox took down the visiting Diamondbacks, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Bro. But I can't do that, Bryce. We already good. Let me make sure. Let me see something at first base. Let me re-sign these players' head, and I'm back with my first base. Let me see something. Jeremy 28. But nah, Bryson 90 Slava overall. It's a priority. I gotta sign you back, Rice. But I'm not overpaying you though. It's not happening. Can't do that. 2 years, 50 million, bro. That's the best I could do, man. I'm sorry. I don't care if you had an all-star season. 2 years, $50 million is good enough. Corey, of course, we got to bring you back. He was one of our best closers for the year. Jacob Barnes. I'm not really trying to re-sign all these guys. Victor. But like I said, we got the best pitcher staff in the league. Best pitchers in the league as well. So, Nicholas Castellanos was bad, 306. His overall is dropping, but I thought he can play third base. Why would I move him to third base if he's not a third base? Okay, I'll make him back to first base. Castellanos. Oh, he's looking okay. He's looking for a discount. We give you 4. I'm not giving you 4 years. I give you another 2 years, worth about 15 million. George Springer. I mean, I'm looking to bring you back too, George, but I'm not overpaying. Okay, you're looking for a discount. I'll take that then too. 2 years, 15 million. Okay. We might be getting them guys back on a discount. Manager. I want to see a manager that's been in the playoffs in the postseason. I don't want no manager that haven't done anything. Okay, he's been to 2 postseason appearances and 1 championship appearance. So we're going for this guy right here. 3 years, $18 million. Come on, man. What else you want? How much money you want? 2 to 4 years. Okay, I'll give you a 4-year contract. No, I'm giving you 2 years, man. 3 years, $20 million. Man, that's the best I can do. You get 10 years every... Come on, man. $10 million for the next 3 years, bro. Come on. That's every year you get 10 million. He better resign with us too. Everybody else resigned besides Bryce. Rice, I meant. Everybody else resigned besides Rice. I think everybody else signed. I mean, it's like he's still interested in that 2 years, $50 million, bro. That's the best I can do, Rice. Best I can do. So we did get that guy. So, like I said, I wanted some guy, you know, with some experience. Okay. Attempt to free agency in 4 days. I mean, if they didn't resign, then I don't know, Chad. I'm about to say better resign for $50 million. That's 2 years worth $50 million. Come on, man. Castellanos resigned too. And George Springer resigned. Let's go. We got our core back, baby. We got the guys we wanted back. Let's go into free agency. Okay, let me see. Tyler Collinhan, of course, but I'm making you an offer for the next 3 years. But you haven't proved yourself. I'm not going to do that. I'm just offering you. Yeah, because you haven't really proved yourself yet, friend. $1.6. This is the guy we got in that trade offer. I'm just offer. He was on a $4.5 million one. Let me see. 5 years. I mean, dude, you haven't really proved yourself. Why would I pay you all of that? 4.6 should be good with that. Nick can go. Guzman. I don't really got no use for you, but I'll offer you a contract. But I'm not offering you all of that money, dude. 3 years, 15 million. Why would I even do that? No, let me withdraw that. I'm offering you this, dude. I'm not offering you no 3 million, 15. You ain't even prove yourself. Thomas. Years worth $5 million. There's still a relief pitcher. You can go. Alright, chat, I'll be right back, man. Let me have a game plan for y'all. Let me save this real quick. And when I get back, chat, I'm going to go back with my first base. Because I got to run and do something real quick, chat. But once again, thanks to everybody that's watching, chat. Appreciate y'all guys, man. Hopefully that's saved. Let me make sure it's saved, bro. I cannot afford for my franchise not to save. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes or something, chat. Actually, I do want my fields. No, actually, I want my fields. Trying to have a team that y'all haven't seen. Phils and the Braves. I'll be back, chat.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Atlanta Braves and the Philadelphia Phillies. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
So stepping in, Ronald Acuna. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Ball 2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
3-2, full count. Now the payoff pitch home. Liner towards second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect Ozzie Albies. His past line against Aaron Nola. He has 9 base hits in 32 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here he comes again, 1-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. So next up will be Freddie Freeman, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. And the pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike 1.
And he falls behind 0-2. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Hit out towards second. There's Segura. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Braves are set down 1-2-3. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Mike Soroka, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
And that'll bring up Gene Segura. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he lays off there 1-0. Here's the pitch. And that's swung on and missed on a pitch down 1-1.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. Here's another 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Acuna is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Batting second, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers. First delivery to him on the way. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike one. Down and away, ball one. The 1-1. Check swing grounder to the right side. Scooped up, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Bryce Harper looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's one that misses now to the Philly right fielder. It's 2 balls and a strike. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We are still scoreless. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the veteran outfielder Marcell Ozuna. First pitch on its way.
At the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
And it's fouled away. The 1-1 home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Man, he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Takes this the other way to right. And there is the first hit of the ball game for the Braves.
And that's hitting 101 right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of base hit on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes.
1-2.
Low and away with that one. It's 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Here's Ender Inciarte. Line to the right side, but foul. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. The 0-1 on its way. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Way outside. 1-2.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-2.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
The next 1-2 pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Ozuna leads off first with one away. Full count to Ender Inciarte, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
Now to the plate, Johan Camargo, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. First pitch coming, here it is. Drilled on the ground to short, and that's through for a base hit. And the run will score as the Braves strike first to lead it 1-0.
Boy, you know, in today's game, D-Row, pitchers are being taught high velocity, go get ahead and strike one. Boy, that didn't work in that situation.
Yeah, and guys have such put-away pitches, Dan. You don't want to go super deep in the count. Find yourself with 2 strikes on you, and here comes a nasty slider or a nasty split finger. He had an approach right there. He wanted to use an ambush tactic, and it worked.
Dansby Swanson lining up to hit, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Comes set, and the 0-1. Back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And that'll plate their second run of the game as they take a 2-0 lead. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. To the plate now, Mike Soroka, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he pulls back the bunt attempt. 2-0.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
2-0 count. The pitch is going to be a sacrifice attempt as he gets it down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice. So 2 on with 2 away, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. Looking to minimize the damage here.
Count 1-0.
1-0. Here it is. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And there's ball 2 now.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Two and one. Here it is. Grounded down the third baseline. Throw on to first, and they're able to escape the monster inning as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Phillies nothing. Last half of the second set to go, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here comes the first pitch. Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Jay.
Ready now, Jay Bruce, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 now to Bruce. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. And Bruce can't connect there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the inning.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Runners off for second. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
And in steps Scott Kingery as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia. They trail things here 2-0. Top of the third set to get underway, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And he fouls this one off. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. 2-0 now. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And he finally gets this one over for strike one.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Bruce has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with two gone, and that'll bring up the big RBI bat of Marcell Ozuna. Now here's the pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Strike two.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
2 out, nobody on. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Hit out towards second. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Adam Hazley. First pitch on its way. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. 0-2 pitch is a sinker that misses, but he's still in command. 1-2. This is flared out towards second. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. So one gone here in the Philadelphia third, and it'll be the pitcher up next, Aaron Nola. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
A 1 ball, 2 strike count to the Phillies pitcher. Fouled away. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. Now a swing and a fly ball. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in Gene Segura. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes ball 1.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least 1 pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Swing and a liner. And the Phillies are into the hit column.
Now batting, catcher, JT Realmuto.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Prior to the 0-1, here's a look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. A runner on first with 2 away. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Soft liner to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
And Bryce Harper will dig into the plate. Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. Now a long throw home. And he will get in there with their first run. It's a 2-1 game now.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing him softly, station to station with those knocks.
Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
2 men are on with 2 men out. One ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Hard hit at third. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Phillies will have to be content with just the 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Braves lead it 2-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All set for the start of the 4th, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike now. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Ender Inciarte will be the next to bat, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
And the next in is Johan Camargo, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings. But
all right, I'm back. I apologize, Shaq. I apologize, man. I apologize, Shaq. I know I was going longer than 5 to 10 minutes, Shaq. I know. I know, Chad. I apologize. Like I said, I admit my mistakes, Chad. And I know I was going not for 5 to 10 minutes. Like I said, I'll make it up to y'all, Chad. It's like I said, I know I was going longer than expected. But I'm back now. Alright, Chad, like I said, hopefully everybody enjoying their day, man. Because like I said, Chad, we're definitely going to stream for a while longer. It's only like 4 for now, so I'm going to stream for probably like 7 or something. 6 or something like that.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight it's the first of 4 between the Cleveland Indians and the Minnesota Twins. It's going to be fun marveling at 2 of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Mitch Keller gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
In there, and it's 0-1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, they cannot allow that 1 run to deflate them. I know they haven't been playing well recently, but that's nothing in today's game. The way guys are hitting home runs at an epic rate, they just need to calm down and get on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. On to first, and there were 2 down.
I feel like we could have made it a first base. Golly.
Up next for Minnesota, Sam Day. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Sam Day.
Hey, see you drive it. Let's go, big dog.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count.
I know I come late on that.
And there's ball 1.
All right, come on now. Let it fly.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate.
Let it fly. Let's go right here.
Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Looking like an idiot.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base. That's
into the box now, Sam Date. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And there he goes towards second. Pitch inside. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
Good steal there, and I'll tell you, he is a multi-dimensional player out there. He's got good pop at the plate, and he showed he's not afraid to use his wheels on the bases either.
To your point, Dan, he did go deep earlier, and now the stolen base here, so he's really having an impact on this game.
Hey, see it up and drive.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
The problem for the batter now is he's gotten so inside conscious after those first 2 pitches. Anything on the outer half of the plate's going to look a foot outside.
Count even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this? After that knock right there, that's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
Adames over at second. Date is over at first with 1 away. Popped him up. Kingery shading to his right. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Digging in now, Alex Kirilloff. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Let her rip, let her rip.
And he takes a big swing here, but this winds up a little tapper to the left of the mound. On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on MLB Network. Next will be the designated hitter, Sam Date, and their runners at the corners now. First offering on its way.
Outside, that's the ball.
Hey, your turn. Drive him in. Clutch up for us.
At the ball.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 5-3 ball game.
It's always nice to take the opener of a 4-game set when you're at home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
And tonight's one-run game comes to an end, 6-5 the final. The Minnesota Twins used a huge 8th inning to help secure the win.
No errors. They left 7 men on base.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Minnesota Twins. The 2 men you see there go head-to-head coming up next. Lewis Thorpe is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he's struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
And now a pitch on the way. In there, 0-1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They've been in a serious tailspin of late, winning just once in their previous 10 games.
Yeah, guys, yesterday's loss was a tough one. A one-run loss. Hopefully they were able to just acclimate themselves to the city, get a chance to hit the streets, maybe regroup a little bit, and show up today ready to go.
Berríos has pitched north of 2,200 innings in the majors, and during that time he's compiled over 2,100 strikeouts, placing him in the territory of greats like Roy Halladay and Vida Blue.
He ain't striking me out. It doesn't even matter, so.
Come on, Biggin. Stay hard up there.
The 1-2. A bouncer to the left side. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. Into the box, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
I ain't gonna lie, I hit it a little too late, Chad, but the minute I seen that, bro, I'm like, I gotta hit this.
Now at the plate, Michael Toglia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Michael Toglia.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in.
Hey, have a rip, like you can't.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
You ain't changed, Michael. Never gonna change.
Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance.
I don't know what we gotta do.
Sam Day. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
We gotta get some better batters.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
That evens it up 1-1. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Smoked on the ground left side, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Digging in, Michael Toglia. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Right on that pitch that time as he wraps it into center field, a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Good hit, Mike. Finally, man.
So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down.
I ain't taking him out. It doesn't even matter. Come on,
Coming
Lamont.
to the plate now, Lamont Wade. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th.
Hey, hit me a seed right here.
From the stretch, the 1-2 reined in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Twins forced to settle for 1. 5 innings complete, all tied at 1-1. Now in the box, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Here's a pop-up now.
Come on,
Estrada
go hard.
is there.
Go hard.
He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score.
My lord, did not want to swing on that.
Standing in, Sam Day. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Mitchell Tree is there. 2 gone.
I mean, our team is
at
a fighter,
plate,
bro.
Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
Here you go. Let it fly.
That's a ball and a strike. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down. Stepping in, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Ball 1.
Fastball well outside.
Look out, 1-1.
1 out, nobody on.
Hey, like you can up there, huh? Come on, baby. Get your pitch.
Got a clutch up right here.
High in the air out to center field. Center fielder on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
14th inning,
at the plate, Sam Day. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch.
Come on, these fans need us a walk-off. Come on.
Right guy, no one better up there.
The 0-1.
I'm chasing. I shouldn't even went for that.
Come on, big dog. We need you.
Ball.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Now. Keep it going.
Now the 1-2 pitch, and it's fouled away.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Ready with another 2-strike offering.
Ball 2.
Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
We got full count.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Yeah, we need you right here. One time.
What he said.
Come on, big guy. Come on, buddy. Hey, no one better.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mitchell Tree is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
And we won. Thank God. Thank God. Because, man, we needed this win. I had multiple chances. Multiple times and multiple chances.
And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
A 1-run finish, an 8-7 game tonight. The Twins posted 4 runs in the 8th on the way to victory. Fernando Romero gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
I didn't think Cleveland was going to be the, toughest series set, but then again, they're proving me wrong.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Cleveland Indians and the Minnesota Twins. Twins baseball starts now.
But we're long way from that, so.
Charles Tachiki will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Sam Day is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They've been in a serious tailspin of late, winning just once in their previous 10 games.
Hey, man, yeah, it's been a tough series so far, D-Roll. They've lost the first 2 nail-biters, 2 close games, low-scoring games. They'd like to turn that fortune around here today.
Yeah, but from a manager's perspective, Dan, all you can ask for is effort, and that's what this team's given them. They took it on the chin, first 2 games, 1-run losses. They'll bounce back today.
Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
I bet you're going to try to throw another 1-2 pitch. So he might come inside with it.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Down go the Twins in order. They're on.
I don't even want to see that replay, bro. That was BS. Come on now.
Digging in for a second at bat, Sam Day 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Seriously, come on. You make you regret that, buddy.
First pitch on its way. 2 out with the man at first.
See it up, drive it like you can. Let's go.
Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And another throw over, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Look out, 2-0 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Right here. Big hit right here. Here we go.
2 balls and a strike.
I should have went for that, but I'm like, nah.
A runner on first with 2 away. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Come on, let it fly.
Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Nope.
Steven will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Indians 2, and at the plate, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out.
Oh, and he can't come up with it.
And this was set up perfectly for him to start the double play. He's in ideal position, and then I think he got a little bit ahead of himself. You know that old saying, be quick but don't hurry? Well, I think that was demonstrated right here.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. In now, Lamont Wade. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6.
Hey, let it rip one time. Need you right here.
The 0-1 pitch. Hard hit ball to short. And that's through into left, a base hit. Barreto is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate. And the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Oh, that's the other dude.
Boy, big game yesterday for these guys, D-Roll. It takes them a little while to get through on the score column, but finally they get through in the middle part of this game.
Yeah, Dan, yesterday it was a fight to get to the bat rack. Everybody was squaring balls up left and right. Today, not the same. Pitcher's been executing, but they were able to dial it in. Hopefully that's the breakthrough.
I know what you're capable of. Come on. Get off the ballpark, Willie.
1-1. Here it is. This pitch is popped up. Wagner has got it, and the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Stepping up now, Sam Day. He's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
0-1 the count. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
To 1-2 now.
Can't let my hitting streak go like that.
The pitch. Weekly hit to third. Gonna be a tough play. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Oh, I got another chance.
Stepping in, Sam Day, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. First offering on its way.
0-1.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, D-Roll. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
Final strike for the Twins. Back up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. Long throw to third. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
I ain't want to.
Yeah, one a day keeps the doctor away, Dan, especially when it's a big one late in the game. It doesn't matter at all. You're just trying to get 1 knock a day, find a couple barrels.
I
he happened to catch his
late. I didn't think that he was going to make
talking
it.
About coming at a good time, too. You're having kind of a rough night last AB. You end up being able to do something positive, not only for yourself, but also helping the team out, too.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Clips it behind his back. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Indians have bounced back from consecutive losses to take game 3 of the series as this ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
7-4 is the final score in tonight's game. Cleveland jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Walker Buehler earns the win, his second. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Cleveland Indians and the Minnesota Twins. Major League Baseball on The Show is next.
Come on, man. We signed an autograph. We need to get a win today.
Mark Inaba gets handed the ball for the fourth and final game of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he's struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0.
Yeah.
Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And digging in is the veteran DH, Sam Day.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Hey, good swing. Way to make it.
Dan, after that base hit right there, we're talking about 2 full weeks of finding a way to be productive and get a knock.
Think about that. You think how hard it is to get a base hit in a professional baseball game, and for him to be able to do it 14 consecutive days in a row. As a pitcher, you have to just tip your cap to this guy.
In time as he just gets the tag down.
It's not an easy thing to do when you have a guy that can run, but this catcher has a plus arm and guns this runner down at third base.
No. Nope.
Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Down go the Twins in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Striding in, Sam Day. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Swing and a miss on a pitch below the knees. 1 strike. 8th inning, 4-1 is our score. And it's 1-1.
I'm not swinging at that. No way. Hey, Chet, after this, I'm going to probably play with my pitchers, too.
A swing and a ground ball to third. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Now here's the pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Good lead.
Scared to come in the zone?
Drilled down the line. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH. And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Michael.
Here comes the 0-1. Runners on the move for second. There's a swing, and he sends the ball high in the air into left field. Steven has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. One left for Minnesota, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
I was totally wrong about that, Chat.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
And the score finishes.
All right, Chet, I'm going to go play with my pitcher for a little bit. Then we probably come back to my first base guy. Like I said, Chat, and I'm also, looking at, get another game, bro. I'm thinking about getting another baseball and another basketball game. I don't know which one I'm getting just yet.
A player is encouraged to keep developing his complementary skills.
Then I really want to get God of War, bro. I never played God of War. I've been wanting to play that. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, I know the All-Star come up. You don't tell me I'm pitching against Chicago, bro. I do not want to pitch against the Cubs. I do not want to pitch against the Cubs, bro. Please. I do not want to pitch against these guys, man.
A manager admonishes his pitching staff for giving away too many free bases.
God, I'm not pitching against the Cubs, man. Thank you, Lord. Every time I go against the Cubs, they give me a hard time. Won't be happening. And this time, see y'all in the next one. What? Bro, nah. I'm not, bro. Oh my God. They couldn't find somebody else? They gotta get me? Come on, bro. I did not want to pitch against these guys.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the St. Louis Cardinals. Could be a low-scoring affair with these two on the mound. First pitch is next. Sam Day gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Man, he pitched really well in his last one without allowing a single run and picking up the victory. Let's see if he can bring that stuff back to the ballpark with him and make it two really strong starts.
There definitely are.
Now at the plate, Nico Hoerner. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off tonight for the Cubs, the shortstop, Nico.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one. And, fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. They're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Roll, we're looking at a team that's playing some pretty good baseball right now. Through the first 5 games of this homestand, 4-1, and looking for some bigger and better things.
Yeah, we had a chance to sit down before the game after BP with the manager. He was really pleased with the way his team has played in these last 5. Let's see if it continues today.
High in the air down the right field line. Carlson is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. He's got an on-base percentage of over 400 coming in. The elite hitters in the game put up numbers like that, so he has to be feeling really good about what he's done so far this season. I'm sure his club is pleased just as well.
Keith Madsen comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Dave, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was a 16th round selection during the 2020 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
And set up behind the dish is Eric Summersgill as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to...
What? That was a strike. Man,
favor one side of the plate.
You know, that's one of the things I think pitchers get a little bit frustrated with the E-train at times. It's like, hey, if you're going to give me that inside quarter, give it to me, but don't keep moving the dish around on me all game.
Ian Happ is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Madsen, base runner at first with 1 out. Happ with a 2-1 count now. Nipped the corner, 2-2. Down the first baseline. Oh, and this goes right past him. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with one away. Runners on the corners now with one man gone. And Keibert Ruiz will dig into the plate. No balls and a strike to count. And it's quickly 0-2. And another foul ball. Runners are at the corners with one man out. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Has a look, now the pitch. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Moran brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
Well, that backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's a
swing.
And I did not want it that high, chat.
I've sent out toward the gap. But
I didn't want it that high, bro. I had it down in the fucking zone.
Be off the wall in right center. Happ rounds third and is digging for the plate. He comes across to score as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
We didn't have to wait long for the offensive fireworks in this one. 2 runners aboard, and he got a pitch he liked, drove it all the way to the wall to bring in a pair of runs, and they're still in good shape to add on with him at second now. I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Slider laid off for a ball.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
2 out here and a runner at second. Liner toward right center. But he will run this one down in right center. A tough L9, and the inning is over.
Bro. No, I really don't. It really just like, come on, bro.
The next don't really matter where Justin Turner. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. Stepping into the box, Daisuke Ling is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And he fouls this one off.
You got one here.
Skied into straightaway right. And 2 quick outs here in the second. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jose Barrios. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The cutter runs outside, ball 1. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour. That's just pure filth.
Throw in time, and the side is retired.
Right, so it takes all the enjoyment and fun
Cubs
out,
are
bro.
down in order.
Like,
they still lead
you
it 2-1.
can't place it where you want to place it. It's going to still end up where it wants to end up at, bro. Like, God, lead.
So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Sam Day, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Madsen ranging into the outfield. He tracks it down, and that... Coming to the plate now, Nico Horner. He flied out leading off the ball game.
Nico.
And the third inning begins with a changeup that misses. It's a ball and no strikes. Outside with the cut fastball there, and it's a 2-ball count. Slider taken for a called strike, 2-1.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Bat shatters as this is on the ground to first. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Keith Madsen. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Hit down the third baseline. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Ian Happ. No balls and one strike.
St. Louis, bro.
Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
I mean, seriously.
A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Well, that pitch was like a backdoor cutter, if you will. It starts well off the plate and almost cuts back to the corner. That's a tough pitch to hit if you can throw it for a strike.
Fielded cleanly. There's one. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. And up next will be Kelbert Ruiz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Grounder down the line at third. Scooped up on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. One error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 2-2. The next to bat for St. Louis, Kyle Isbell, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Well behind that. So in now for Chicago, Colin Moran. He'll step in trying to do something about this 2-2 tie.
I did not throw no changeup right down the middle,
drive to
bro.
Right. There it goes.
I'm done, bro. I'm done, chat, bro. Bro, I'm done, bro. I give up,
and
bro.
I mean by plenty. That ball.
I mean, I give up, bro. I don't even care at this point. Cause like, bro, I can't even place it where I want to place it, bro. It's like it's going constantly place where it wants to, bro. And that really pisses me off, bro. It's like, God, leave, man. I'm going at the bottom of the zone and it's still finding its way at the top. It doesn't make sense, bro. At all. Like, I'm just over it at this point, bro.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Jacob Hernandez earns his 3rd win of the year in relief.
I'm just over it at this point. Like, I can't enjoy myself like playing as a pitcher on this one, bro. Like, this is probably one of the worst ones to play a pitcher as, bro. Cause like I said, on 23, bro. When I play on Xbox, bro, I don't run into these problems, man. Like, at all, bro. When I'm on Xbox, bro, playing 23, bro, it's never like this, bro. Like, I know something not right. When I come from 23 and I come here, I'm like, bro, what the hell? And I understand, Shay, I'm like, well, it's 3 years older, but I understand that, bro. But it should not be like that, bro. I mean, it's so bad. It's like, God, leave. We got Houston, man, and it's probably the last game that I played for the day.
The player is encouraged to keep developing his complementary skills.
I mean, we never got no good uniforms, and we always got some bull. Like I said, I don't like switching the uniforms. Whatever they got on, what was that? I think it was this. Yeah, I don't really care.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Forrest Whitley, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 9 in his last 3 starts, and he has to do a lot better. This guy isn't that bad of a pitcher, but one of the keys, he needs to start limiting the number of hits and to limit the number of base on balls. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn things around in this one here today.
Ball 1. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know what, D-Row, it hasn't been a very good homestand so far. They dropped the first 3 games. They open up a new series here, and they'd like nothing more than to get into the win column to get that first win of this homestand.
And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Not a way to find the sweet spot right there. That a boy.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. Reyes at second, Date at first, 1 gone. Popped him up.
He is garbage.
Valaika backs up and takes care of it, 2 away. Digging in, Alex Kirilloff. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
Alex Kirilloff.
The 1-2 pitch. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Twins strand a pair. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. So coming to the plate, Sam Date. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
First pitch coming. Here it is. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Hey, drive that pitch, huh?
Has a look, now the pitch.
Ball.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
First and second now, 1 man out.
Hey, let her rip right here.
And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play.
Hey, come on, big dog, get the pitch. Nobody better.
Line towards center field. Rios is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. Ready for another shot now, Sam Date.
The designated hitter, Sam.
Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runs on 2 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Lays off 2-2 now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 1 hit, and the 1 hit was a big one, the home run. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 9 and the Twins 2. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. And this is taken in easily, and just like that, 2 are gone to start the 8th inning.
Always nice to get the first game of a series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Houston Astros jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today, it's the second of this 3-game series between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Rogelio Armenteros, the Cuban-born right-hander, will be on the mound to start. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Get your pitch. Stay hot up there.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in here hoping to make it 2 in a row as they broke a 3-game skid with a victory last time out.
Yeah, guys, this team is certainly coming together. Everyone, we were down there before the game. There's a fight at the bat.
Oh, and he snags it out of midair, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And now the Astros.
Go.
Standing in, Sam Day, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball. 1-0. Get your pitch and drive it. Let's go, big dog. Your spot. No, that missed. That's the ball.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Here you go. Let it fly now.
Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Down the 3rd baseline. Bregman fields it cleanly. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Twins wind up stranding 1. Striding in once again, Sam Day. First pitch on its way. Ripped down the line, but this is foul for the first strike. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit. And you see on the graphic right there that his hitting streak will indeed live on as he just continues to hit the ball well.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Digging in the switch hitter, Michael Toglia. He'll swing it from the left side right here. Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in safely.
Hey, like you can up there, huh?
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Peterson is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out. On to first, and they get the double play.
I am so
no runs
mad,
on a hit, no errors, and no one left. The 5, 6, and 7.
And he corded on the line.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next will be the speed threat, Sam Day.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan of bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Hey, 1 pitch right here. Come on now.
First offering on its way. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Hey, great job pounding the zone. Strike one. When you got a great hitter in the box, got to get ahead. Count leverage is a must.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. And the 8th inning begins with a fly out. Quickly one away. Digging in once again, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second, reined in.
Beat it out, beat it out.
And the throw to first is in time, but the damage has been done.
Oh, bro, that's
disaster.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind at the top of the ninth. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
A one-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Minnesota used a 3-run ninth to help propel them to the win.
4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 16.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Stay tuned for Astros baseball next.
We doing all this dancing, man. We just better win the game.
Noah Syndergaard gets the assignment for the rubber match in this series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy wasn't too bad in his last one, Matt. Pitched all the way through the 6th inning. And listen, that's what you ask for nowadays. If you can get your starter to get you through the 6th inning and turn it over to the bullpen, he took the loss in the last one, but he actually pitched pretty well.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Hey, this is a big one here, Matty. You know what, D-Roll? They're about to head on a 9-game roadie. One thing they'd like to do, get on that plane feeling good about themselves and salvage their last game of this series.
Yeah, Dan, they need to find a way to win this one today. Get on the flight. Makes everybody's dinner taste better. 9-game road trip coming up. A lot of packing involved, a lot of grinding on the road. They need to find a way to win this last one at home.
Curveball swung out and missed. 2-1 now.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Park goes to get it, and that ends the inning. Ready for another chance? Sam Day, 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line to the right side. But this will hang just long enough for him to run it down in shallow right for the second out. Stepping up to the plate, Sam Day. Chance to cash in here, and don't be surprised if he does. Certainly known as one of the best clutch hitters in the sport today.
Come on, guy, get your pitch up there. Hey, let's go, big fella.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Nope, ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Hey, you can't find it. Be patient, huh? If you come to you.
Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay. And it's in time. He's out at second as a good relay gets him.
Well, he clearly thought he had a shot at 2 on the hit, but they did a nice job in the outfield of getting it in quick to cut him down.
Yes. Oh, my God. Oh. I thought I had 2 cats, bro. I thought I had.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Sam Day.
Bro, I swear I thought I had.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Day has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, let her fly, kid. Let her fly.
To third. He's got it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
First, 2 gone. Now with the plate, Sam Day. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out.
Right time, right place. Here we go.
Here's the first pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck.
Keep on going.
Fouled away.
Harder this on, bro. I'm gonna make you pay.
Hey, keep it going. Catch up for him.
I don't know why I
Popped
went
up.
for that.
Correa waits on it. 1 out.
Oh my God.
Settling in now, Sam Day.
The designated hitter.
Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a liner, but foul. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on.
All right, come on now. One time. Let it fly.
Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. Score remains 2-2. The next Twin up, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. Park is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Wait.
Now batting, Sam Day. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. This is line to left, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job right there. You squared up on that sucker.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia.
Michael Toglia.
Hey, keep it going. Punch up for us.
He's going.
He's running. That's a strike to throw down. Short hop, and he's there just before the tag. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. So a big moment in the ball game here. Alex Kirilloff, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher, you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Let's go. They walking. Who was that they just walked?
Left fielder.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Come on, Franklin.
Now at the plate, Franklin Barreto.
Franklin Barreto.
2 down, runners at first and second. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Center fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Twins strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2.
Come on, big dog. Need you here.
Ready once again, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
I'm not even trying to look and see what inning we in, Chad, because I don't understand. Our team is fighting, and I can't believe it. We're not losing to Houston, though. Even though I wanted to sign with Houston in the offseason,
here's the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Hey, drop
not.
No one better right now, huh?
Keep on fighting, team.
Line drive to left, and that's in there. Base hit.
Pick up the ball.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Line to the right side. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the go-ahead run will score from second as they've taken the lead here in the late going.
I would have kept
those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
So digging in now, Lamont Wade. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
So bases are loaded. Nowhere to put him with 1 away. And the exciting middle infielder Franklin Barreto bats next.
Here we go. Make something happen. Hey, no one better right now, kid. Here we go.
And he pops it up.
As far as you can.
And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there, to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going.
Let's go.
What time is it? Where am I? Oh, man. It's over?
That's what I'm talking about.
I thought this game was never going to end, but it did. And anytime you could win a marathon game like that, it feels awfully good.
5-2 the final today. Cody Stashak gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Fernando Romero wraps it up for the save, his 6th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Right, so we went 3 for 9.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Twins.
5 runs, 21st inning, bro.
They left 20 men
21 innings, bro, was just straight up crazy. And like I said, our base hits was like, you know, had a big part of it. But like I said, our team was just fighting throughout the whole game, chat, and got the win. And we'll beat that series in Houston. Now we off to Colorado against a Colorado team that's really playing up and down. But like I said, can't count Colorado out because, like I said, still a good team.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Colorado Rockies. Interleague Baseball next.
Like I said, I've barely played at this stadium, bro, throughout my whole career.
Ronald Bolaños is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball, 1-0. Now, boys, we take a look at the Rockies' starting play here tonight. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty B, we've got a team here that's been playing some pretty good baseball. They're not quite in first place yet, D-Row, but they're playing good, and they'd like to stay competitive through the month of May.
Yeah, they've played okay. Let's be honest. They've hit okay.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time.
Good job, Garcia.
Digging in to try it again, Sam Day. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Hey, let it fly up there, huh?
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard to the right, but foul.
Nope.
Ball 1.
Good eye. That counts. 1-1. Let her rip.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. On the line, that's a base hit in the left field.
Keep going.
And he is in there. And the screen shows the story right there, as that hitting streak will live to see another day.
He certainly has. He's seeing the ball so big, Matty. You see the confidence oozing off him in the box. He hasn't fished at anything in the last month or so. So I don't expect this to go away anytime soon.
Up next for Minnesota.
Come on,
so striding in, Alex Kirilloff.
Come on.
And a swing and a miss as he pulled the string on the breaking ball, and the inning is over.
Golly. Like,
bottom of the third now, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Grant Levine.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down a couple of runs, but it's really key for this.
And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in his zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
I kind of like how I'm playing designated.
Striding in for the Rockies, Jordan Zimmerman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Zimmerman.
Now the 3-2 pitch. 1 to short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first to complete the double play. Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
Hey, let her rip, let her rip.
Pitch on the way. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Chasing after it is Ohtani. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Ohtani?
So striding forward now, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. And a ball 1-0. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, we can close.
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of.
Oh, yeah,
that one, without a doubt, is gone.
Let's go. Thanks, Whitley.
So a solo shot down the line in left. Home run number 9 on the year, as the Twins are looking good here, up 4-0.
First home run here in Colorado.
And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this is what Coors Field is all about, right? You come here to see runs, and that's what you saw today.
I just like this.
And tonight's ends at a 6-2 finish. The Twins led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered.
We can go sweep these guys in this 2-game series will be perfect. Then we're at home. I forgot who we played, but definitely going into that homestand, it's going to be a must if we win this game.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Minnesota Twins and the Colorado Rockies. Stay tuned for Rockies baseball next. Brandon Gold is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's really struggled lately. ERA over 5 in his last 3 starts, so he's going to have to really improve on that one. Too many base runners, too many hits, and too many walks. He needs to get off to a good start and maybe throw up a 0 in the first inning.
From the belt, the pitch. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't.
We're up 3-0. Okay.
The right fielder, Christian Robinson.
Scooped up. And that's the 2nd out. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the fleet-footed first baseman, Sam Day.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Hit hard back up the middle. And this is going to scoot on through into center for a base hit leading off the inning.
Man, you smoked it.
And as you see right there, that'll push his hitting streak yet another game, as he has been on fire this month.
Trying to get back to the All-Star game. Especially the home run derby, but I'm trying to get back there.
The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Alex Kirilloff. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-1 home. Popped up. Levine has a play. 1 out.
Come on, Lamont.
Striding into the box, Lamont Wade.
You got this, Lamont. Come on, man.
Wade Jr.
Here now the 2-2. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. Only play to first, so the sacrifice works that time.
But still got the ball in play. That's all that matters.
Into the box now, Miguel Giraldo.
Now batter, third baseman, Miguel Giraldo.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So after the 3 spot last time around, he's able to bounce back and hang a 0 here. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Twins are out in front, 3-0. In now for Colorado, Sam Haggerty. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Haggerty.
The 1-1. Up the middle. To second for 1. On to first, a double play. So stepping in, Sam Day. He singled his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Come on, Chad. I should never went for that. That was stupid.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
This is good patience here to work at the 3-1, especially after 2 quick outs to start the inning. Even if you don't end up getting a hit or drawing a walk, at least you're making the guy work a little bit and giving your pitcher a chance to rest a little.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Alex Kirilloff. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Come on, Kirilloff.
The 1-1. Right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 5th coming up. Minnesota leads this one 3-0. Ready now, Sam Day, runner in scoring position with 2 guys.
No! You gonna walk me?
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Now to the plate, Alex Kirilloff. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Inaba on second. Day at first, 2 out in the inning.
Oh, yeah. That I definitely
and an off-speed pitch swung on and missed, and with
I'm
that, the side is retired.
You're totally right, because at one
Twins
point,
strand a pair, but they lead it 3-0.
Like, it didn't matter how much I tried. I remember going into practices and trying to hit. I mean, you're totally right. I couldn't hit for nothing.
Into the box now, Dom Nunez. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
You know, I learned to lay off pitches because I used to swing on everything. I mean, I was just so horrible at this game. I just feel like I got better because it's like different.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
It's not that different, but it's, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Rockies, number 37, Ernesto.
Try for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They're down 3-2.
I mean, I used to suck, but I said I definitely did get better.
Up next for Minnesota,
man, I was
Sam
like, let me
Day.
focus on my picture.
Sam Day.
And it was like, I didn't never, really play with my first base.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll dive back in safely. First pitch coming, here it is. Pitch inside, the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Why you keep on walking me? Dude, I'm not the one you should be worrying about in the lineup, goatee.
Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
Now batting.
Into the box, Alex Kirilloff. He went down on strikes last time up.
Let him walk.
Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
Lamont.
Now at the plate, Lamont Wade. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning.
Send it out the ballpark or right down the middle. Either one. Good trade.
Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Right fielder looking up, still going back. Gone! It's a grand slam.
Lamont, let's go.
So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the lead is now 7-2.
Oh, man, when he got the second out, I thought he might come out of this unscathed. But after that towering grand slam, he's about as scathed as you can get. Is that a word? Who cares? It is now.
And that brings up Javi Baez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Runners on first with 1 down.
Got 1 down now. 1 down.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
4 wins in a row for these guys, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good about themselves. We'll see how long they can keep this up.
7-2 the final score this afternoon. The Twins took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Mark Inaba earns win number 4 on the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
And we sweep Colorado in this 2-game series. Now we're back home for this homestand. I really thought Colorado had a chance. Come on, chat. Really thought. We're on a plane back home. We got Baltimore that's coming into town. Then we got Houston coming into town. I'm really not too concerned about Baltimore, but Houston I'm concerned about. I mean, I'm really not concerned about Houston because we beat them, 2-1, at Houston. But like I said, Houston's still a team that we're on the road against LA, Dodgers. I'm going against my old team. Let's go against Texas, at Texas. That we got a long road stand coming up. We're going to be on the road against the Dodgers, Detroit, Texas, golly. And we got Texas at home, Boston, and then Detroit again. Then we are in San Francisco, Detroit, New York, golly. I feel like we're on the road more than we're at home this season. Let's go against this trash Baltimore team. like I said, Chad, we should at least take 3 games to 1 against Baltimore. I'm just letting them go on this one game because I know how we can get, but we should be easily breezing through Baltimore.
We are
like
under
this.
the lights
We're
as the
home,
show gets you ready for
out
another edition
a
of
road
Major
game where
League
we
Baseball.
Colorado,
Tonight,
coming
an
off the road
intriguing
game
matchup
where
between the Baltimore Orioles and the Minnesota Twins. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Peter Dwyer will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Digging in now, Sam Day. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
Walked twice last game. He's not happy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Guys, the Orioles, as they begin play here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they've been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Pops this one up. Terang is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. They're down 2-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 4-1 game.
Outside of taking the ball in the seats, Dan, these were my favorite knocks to get. 2 outs, man on third, and you're able to upset that entire team, including that pitcher, with a late 2-out ribby knock.
And so frustrating from a pitcher standpoint, D-Roy. You're in trouble. You're 1 pitch away from getting out of some trouble. Make 1 bad pitch, a base hit. The inning continues, and another run batted in.
Let's go right here.
This one's down to third, right to him, and he'll go the short way to retire the side. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Orioles 4 and the Twins 1. Next will be the designated hitter, Sam Day, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th.
Here we go. This is you, baby.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Oh, not fooled one bit by the changeup as he smokes this one to deep left field. That one will not be coming back. A home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left. Number 10 for him on the year. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
With 1 swing of the bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the heart of the plate.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Sam Day. He's already got 4 RBIs in this one.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run. So it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Hard ground ball to third. He's got it.
Come on,
in time to first, and there are 2 away. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And digging in is the veteran DH, Sam Day.
Yay.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard back up the middle, and it's a base hit. And just like that, the potential tying run is aboard here to start the home half of the ninth.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Digging in, Michael Tolio. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back in.
Red dirty.
Your turn. Drive him in right now.
Hey, come on, baby. See it.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Popped him up. Fletcher onto the grass. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Lamont Wade, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. Day is off at first with 2 away. Final strike for the Twins. This pitch is popped up. He makes the catch, and the Orioles have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
You know, it's always nice to get that first one under your belt when you start a 4-game series on the road. Takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of the guys in the home dugout and gives you confidence to come back and do it again tomorrow.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Baltimore Orioles jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back.
They left 20 runners on base.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Baltimore Orioles and the Minnesota Twins. A big-time arm and a power bat. Should be fun. First pitch is next. Now in the box, Sam Day. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here comes the first pitch.
No, that's down.
Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I've been really impressed with this team, especially on the recent road trip, the start to it. They're 3-1 after 4 games, playing really fundamentally sound baseball. From offense to defense, pitching, it's all coming together for this group.
Harrison is over now, and he's got it for route number 2. Bottom of the inning now, and standing in is the DH, Sam Day. And the pitch. And that misses inside 1-0.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Hard hit ball to second, fielded cleanly, and the inning begins with a quick out number 1. Last half of the 7th here, and digging in is the veteran DH, Sam Day.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing.
Standing in, Sam Day. 4th trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
Get your pitch on.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. It's sharply toward third, but pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1.
That made me mad. Let's go. I got another opportunity, bro.
Digging in, Sam Day.
Designated hitter.
Can't go out like that, Chat. Won't do it. Never will.
Outfield in the no doubles defense. Now the first pitch.
Oh,
he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field.
That's going.
And he'll make the catch, and the Orioles have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. Alexander Guillen earns his 3rd win of the year in relief.
For this afternoon, first for the victorious Orioles, 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 14.
We're doing the opposite of what I said we was going to do.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. A good one on Lewis Thorpe, the Aussie-born pitcher, will get the starting nod in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
And we got our ups and downs, but
fly ball out toward left center field. Ray is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So nothing in the Minnesota first. We'll head to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. At the plate, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Fastball well outside.
I think we was going to come back home and win some games, but we're doing the opposite of that.
That evens it up 1-1.
Hey, get your pitch. Drive it right here.
Has a look. Now the pitch.
I don't know why.
Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Hit back toward the mound. He'll go to the bag for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 3 innings complete. The Twins are in front, 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and digging in is the veteran DH, Sam Day. High in the air out to center field.
Oh, my Lord.
Swaggerty is there. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Good catch, Swaggerty. Whatever your name is. Good catch, bro.
At the plate, Sam Day.
The batter, number 00. Designated hitter.
First pitch on its way. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat, 1-0. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike.
Hey, Martinez?
Here it comes on 1-1.
What? Come on. That was perfect. Very late. Okay. I mean, I was kind of late. I'm not even going to sit here and lie.
There we go.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning.
Like, Chet, ever since I lost my win streak, bro, my hitting streak, bro.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3 hits, no errors.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A Memorial Day get-together for you here at the ballpark between the Baltimore Orioles and the Minnesota Twins. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Robbie Faulkner will be on the mound for Game 4. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Carlson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
That is hilarious.
Stepping in, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way.
Ball one.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
All right, one time, right here.
Come on.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. One out, nobody on.
Matthew. Don't do that again, though.
Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will be a foul ball.
Stay through it. Let's go. Drive it.
Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning. At the plate, Sam Day, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
The designated hitter, Sam
First pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 the count.
Don't be saying MVP, lady. I'm not no MVP. I'm far from that at the moment.
Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside. In now, Sam Day. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
High bouncer toward the hole. He's got to hurry. Throw gets him 2 down.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
And this afternoon's closes at
the 3rd time in this series, another donut. I mean, got no comment. I mean, I played horrible, chat. What else y'all want me to say? I played horrible. Played horrible.
A player's agent calls to touch base.
You again, smart guy. What's up? Maybe. I mean, I'm not looking to move to Minnesota, bro. I mean, cause like, I feel like ever since I started this series, bro, I just been getting traded. But like, I'm in the prime of my career, bro. It's like I haven't been on the winning team. And it's like, oh my God, bro. And I just signed this contract here in Minnesota. It's like, man. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I want to, bro. I've been waiting for this guy to come and talk to me because I've been wanting. Oh my God. I'm gonna do it, Chad. I need to move on from
the player expresses interest in going elsewhere.
I know I'm committed for another 2 seasons, but it's like I gotta get out of here. But I mean, I don't want to play third base. Yeah, I just tell him I'm unhappy. Do that. We're gonna play another game, check, because I don't like the way I played the last 3 games. We got Houston coming into town. They've been losing games. So have we. So it's a perfect match.
manager gooses his team about a
cut his
lackluster
hair off.
area
But what
of
are you
performance.
holding on to, friend? Cut that hair off. It's nothing to hold on to. Time to let it go, manager. Familiar faces again.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Houston Astros and the Minnesota Twins. Twins baseball comes your way next.
I mean, Houston used to be a good team, chat. When from what I've seen, they used to be a good team, but they didn't fell
Mark
off in that.
Inaba, a Japanese left-hander, is tasked with the starting job. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little
couple of
bloated
days ago, I
right
always
now.
watched
This
some
guy's a
stuff about
better
baseball,
pitcher than
but I
that, but he
never knew
hasn't
about
been
that
real
Houston
consistent.
stuff.
One good
That
game, one
happened.
bad game. I think what he needs to do,
I found out
if he
about
can
that.
string
Like
together
that,
3 or
really.
4 good
I mean, I
quality
was
games in a
laughing, but
row,
it was like,
that
whoa,
ERA
I
will
never knew
start
about
creeping
it.
back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
1-1 the count. And now pitch on the way.
That was a ball, Chad.
Count is 1-2 now.
Get your pitch up there, huh?
Now the pitch. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Now the pitch. Weekly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So nothing happening.
I don't know what I was thinking for that.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Sam Day. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Michael Toglia.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. Stepping in, Lamont Wade.
Number 30, Lamont Wade Jr.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Lamont. I still
striding in, Sam Day. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Can't do that.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Oh, bro, I'm sick and tired of seeing these.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They still find them.
If I can just jump in this TV and do.
Stepping up now, Sam Day. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Chopped at the plate. Gonna be a tough play. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired.
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually the case when you win a game by 8 runs. Feels good to dominate a game like that.
10-2 the final in this game. The Astros put a 10 spot on the scoreboard in this one.
6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, and they left 3 men.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the Minnesota.
We can dance in the clubhouse and all that. We never can win.
Peter Dwyer gets the ball for the Twins in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
It's not an easy thing to do to pitch as a rookie, but one of the things you have to do is use the positives. The opposing team has never faced you. You can't be afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Down go the Twins.
Right.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Designated hitter, Sam Day.
Right guy, right spot. Come on now, kid.
First delivery to him on the way.
Count 1-0.
Too high, 1-0.
Wait for your pitch up there, huh?
Wait, okay, I'm about to say.
That's wide, 2-0.
Sure it's not a strike.
Barreto, the runner at first with 2 gone.
And the other time it'll be a strike.
Ah! 2-1.
Count is 2-1.
Hey, come on now.
I thought I told him to cut that goatee off, but he still got it.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
I definitely should have went for that. That was stupid.
Let's go, kid. One time, right here.
Forward should not strike me. I think it's a tie.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
Why did I
swung on and missed? He got him.
God.
Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday night baseball after the... Stepping into the box, Sam Day. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's
It's not
pitching very well.
They.
Ball 2 as the breaking ball misses inside.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
That was very late. I know.
Now the 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Ready for this force?
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
3-2.
Swing and a miss as he went after the slider there, and that'll run the count full.
He strikes me out.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off.
Why did I go for that? Thank God I fouled that off. I don't know.
One
what
run
the
on
heck
3 hits and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Coming to the plate now, Sam Day. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
This is why pitching is so difficult. You're cruising along to give up a hit. Now you've got to lock in and get this middle part of the order done.
Count now, a ball and a strike.
Hey, get your pitch up there and do something with it. Let's go.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there.
Yeah,
I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2. 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over.
This is like, bro, what is they? Like, who is they?
Good job there to
they
slam
baseball
the door for the
players
win,
or are they
and they finished the month with the
superhumans?
bang,
Like, what is they, bro?
just the way you want to.
And tonight's comes to
Come
a
on,
conclusion,
man.
6-1 the final.
This is bull.
Houston used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back.
This is total bull.
Fans are final.
Like, man, at this point, it's like
Afternoon baseball here on the show.
I don't know.
Ought to be a good one
The
here.
last 6 games I lost count at this point.
So coming to the plate, Sam Day. He's hitless in the first 2 games of the series, 0 for 8.
Then he got to
Now
come
the
and remind
pitch.
me. Of course he does.
Low for ball 1. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Hey, not an easy thing to do.
Late swing,
Oh.
but he's still able to
That's
get
not
a
no
lot
late
of this
swing.
one
That was
out
a good
toward
swing.
deep
What are you
right
talking about, you
field.
idiot?
Meanwhile, now
You
this
can't get
ball's
it.
trouble
Go,
as
go,
it
go,
looks
go,
like
go.
it'll be good for extra bases.
Right here on the back.
And they'll keep it going here as he's into third base with a triple.
And that triple could not have come at a better time. The team has really struggled the last few games trying to get over the hump, and they're looking for anything good to happen to them, and I'd say that triple definitely qualifies. They are fired up.
Why would I go home? That's stupid.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia. And now the
Come on,
Twins
Mike.
look to plate more in the opening frame.
Even though you horrible at the plate, but you got this, Mike.
Weak roller right side. And indeed, he'll take only the out at first as the run comes in to score.
And here with the infield back, they were giving him.
Digging in, Sam Day. He scored after tripling in his first plate appearance. What's he got in store for us here?
Hopefully that triple is the kick he needed to get him out of this slump. Got to feel real good to hit one hard and be able to run like that.
First offering on its way. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. 2 out with the man at first.
Wait for your pitch up there.
Now a throw over
Don't
and a
worry about
dive,
him,
but
worry
he's back
about
in
me.
there.
I'm the biggest threat on the field, okay?
Here comes the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Don't you worry about him over there.
Line towards
What I
center
tell you,
field.
boy?
In
Let's
there,
go.
a base hit.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't
now.
seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given up more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the 3rd inning.
Stepping in and ready for another
Yeah,
shot,
last man, I
Michael
wanted to
Toglia.
see.
2
Come
on,
on,
2
man.
out for him here in the 3rd.
I can already see a strikeout coming or a pop up. Either one of those.
This one's down to 3rd. Reined in. On to 1st, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. It's quite
Why is he
possible
going
the
straight, Mike?
humidity
Like,
has finally
why is he
taken its
still
toll.
here? I don't understand. Why is he still here?
Digging in and looking for more, Sam Day. He singled his last time up.
I mean, I just need a double for that cycle. Come on now. Let's go.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A line shot to third base. Quick step to the bag is not in time for the double play.
I'm getting that double. I don't know how.
Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Sam Day. 2 for 3 for him so far, including a triple. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Come on now.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that
I know
backdoor
why,
breaking
'cause
ball.
I'm up at the plate. Let's go. Nervous.
The 1-1.
Why did I
Now a
swing that
ball
butter
swung
still
on and
through?
heading for the stands in right,
probably gonna
and that'll
strike.
move the count to 1-2 now. inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second just because he took the first one.
That's a double. I'm
this
going for that
pitcher
too.
won't come
I'm
back
going for 2.
exactly the same way.
And that is down, as that could be 2 bases. Yeah. The throw is wild, and he gets away.
Let's go.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
Ready for another shot now. Michael Toglia, 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one.
I knew it.
And he popped him up. Valaika onto the grass. He's there and records the first out. Throw back to second, and that's a double play.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Twins jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Mitch Keller earns his 5th winner of the year as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Fernando Romero.
Ballhead guy is, but that rookie, he's outstanding. Why is he not starting? I mean, first we got to get rid of Michael. We got to let him go. That dude sucks. I don't know why he's even here. But Michael, he got to go. I mean, he got to go. He got to go, chat. In order for us to be successful, bro, Michael got to go. And it starts by, like, I don't know, man. He got to go, chat. I mean, he sucks, bro. He's holding his back. He's holding his back. He's like, come on, man. He sucks. 231. Like, who is this guy? Like, send him down to AAA. I gotta do something with him, man, because, like, he's batting clean up and it's really destroying our chances at winning these games. Oh, we got the Dodgers. I forgot. Golly. LA.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Which one y'all taking? Because we're losing. Trust me.
John Duplantier gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
We're losing.
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Sam Day is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Dan Dero, you check out this Dodger team as they enter play here tonight. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Next up for Los Angeles, Miles Straw. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes. Bounce to first, scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing doing.
This is a must-win.
Standing in, Sam Day, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. And it's fouled away. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Betts giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Striding in once again, Sam Day. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings.
You have to get out of here, bro. Ain't no shutouts going on.
Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? One there on first, and you can forget about the go-ahead run being on base. He's erased on the double play.
Who is this guy on the mound?
2 away for the Dodgers here in the 8th. And that'll bring Andres Jimenez into bat. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Ball grounded towards second. Barreto brings it in. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Dodgers down in order. It remains 1-0. So a big spot here, and stepping in, Sam Day. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. First pitch coming, here it is. Hit in the air down the right field line. Bats on the run, but this will land untouched. A man at third with 1 away.
Hey, drive those guys in. Here we go.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1.
I got a new pitcher, and come on, I got to make something happen. Come on.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2.
Hey, big one, I need you. Here we go.
And another foul ball.
What am I doing?
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
That hit me right in my kneecap, and that's not a walk. Okay.
Doesn't get the call, and it's full now, 3-2.
Okay.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Oh, yeah,
so there's ball 4,
that would have been
and it wouldn't surprise me a bit to see the next guy get 4 wide ones as well.
Looked like he might have got squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
Digging in once again, Alex Kirilloff. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Come on now, one time, right here.
The 1-1 home. Runner goes for second. Pitch outside. The throw. Not nearly in time as he took that one on the pitcher.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But, hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Why you didn't do that the first time, friend?
Yeah, now after the stolen base, it looks as though the dugout wants to go ahead and put him on here to keep that double play in order with 1 away. Ready for another chance? Lamont Wade. And he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash in here. Yanked hard on the ground. And he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. And he will beat the tag. Safe at the plate.
Whoa.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in position.
Some more good work out of the bullpen as he notches his 10th save of the season right there. Nice job.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Minnesota Twins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Lewis Thorpe with his 4th win this season as he finishes 7 innings with only 2 hits allowed. It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today, it's the second of this 3-game series between the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Tyler Mahle, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
This is line to left, and that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Ambush style. 0-0 coming unglued. First pitch of the game. Nice knock to the outfield.
Alex Kirilloff.
That pitcher sucks, bro. Trust me.
Hit out towards second. Right to him.
Get down, slide.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More of MLB Network's Saturday, baby.
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm up there waiting. What happened?
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get. Maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. A swing and a ground ball to third. On to first, and that is 2 quick outs to start the 4th.
Well, I swear they be running like, what's the dude off in Incredible?
Stepping up to the plate, Sam Day. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. From the stretch. Hit down the third baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1.
I need one right down the middle of the plate.
Oh, he's able to get a glove on that one.
You're up.
And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Don't put your hand out, you idiot.
The next twin up, Alex Kirilloff. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
And the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2. On to first, and they get the double play.
I don't know why I ran over there.
Next for the Dodgers, Will Easley. He bats here as the reigning Rookie of the Month in the National League.
Rookie of the Month?
0-1, here it comes. Lee hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. To second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. More from MLB Network. Saturday baseball. Now batting, Justin Yurchak. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Hard hit ball to second. Way to get dirty. There's one. Not in time.
He could have just tossed it over the first, man.
Boy, that was a smooth play, wasn't it? Great job to lay out and make the stop, and then to feed the second from his knees for the out. Pretty impressive display there.
Yeah, I see what he was trying to do, but he should have came over the first, bro.
Striding in to start the 9th, Sam Day, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
No balls and 1 strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Oh, and that was a big mistake right there. This guy might be their best base-stealing threat in the lineup, so now he's got a chance to move into scoring position without even putting the ball in play.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Alex Kirilloff. He's batting cleanup, but has been shut down so far at the plate, 0 for 3. Right side, and that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. Throw won't get him.
Come on, Chad.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Come on, Lamont.
Settling in now, Lamont Wade. And their runners at the corners now.
Wade Jr.
The 1-1. This is pulled into right. Base hit, and that'll get a run in.
Every single time. I got to watch the full game, make sure we don't lose.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Every single time he comes through clutch, Ted. I mean, every time. Who up the bat?
Now batting, third baseman, Miguel.
Stepping in now, Miguel Geraldo, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Man, I swear if we lose this game, bro, or not tie this up.
Hey, no one better right here.
Come on, Miguel.
That's wide, 2-0.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
The 2-0 on the way.
Don't go down, chase it, man. Let it come to you. Don't take no advice from me, because if that was me, I'd be
hit hard to the right side. Foul. Kirilloff over at second. Wade on at first with nobody out.
Go.
Now, your turn.
Again, he sends it out of play.
These people home mad today.
Hey, see you in a minute.
Come on.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Let's go, Miguel.
Swing and a
you
drive
did it, Miguel.
well out to right
you
field.
did it, Miguel.
And he's going to make the catch on the warning
Miguel.
track. A fine running play there for the first out. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with one away. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with Showtrack. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one.
High fives for what?
So a big moment here, and standing in, Nick Senzel. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Let me stop, Jack. Let me stop. Come on, bro.
Runners are at first and third, one away.
Bring this run in. I'm going to lose it.
1-1.
I'm going to lose
it. You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Has a look, now the pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop.
Oh, my God.
Alberto Baldonado gets the call here as he'll try and look for one out to finish this thing off.
Alberto Baldonado.
It's looking like he don't play no
Davey Grillon will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning.
Davey Grillon.
Come on, Davey.
Let's go.
He's set and the pitch.
1-0.
Davey.
The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike one.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Come on, bro. Hit this home. Hit this home.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Hit down the line at first. He's got it, and he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, he didn't even break a sweat in this one. 3 pitches, he gets the out, and heads to the clubhouse to celebrate. Can't do much better than that.
6-4, the outcome today. The Los Angeles Dodgers wrote an important 6th inning to victory in this one.
Victorious Dodgers, 2 runs on 13 hits, no errors.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's Dodger.
My manager doing something behind the scenes. So I mean my agent.
Into the box now, Keani Cavaco. He will lead this one off today.
For Minnesota.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale.
I'm going to lose it.
So digging in now, Sam Day. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Into the corner and slicing foul.
Hopefully LA needs the first base. I'll be obliged to come join.
The 1-1 pitch.
Sign me up.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but
he sends it out to left field. Well hit. Here's Bowers backing up for it. A leap at the wall, but he can't bring this one back. It's a home run.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Now at the plate, Sam Day. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. From the stretch. And that misses, ball 1.
Hey, get your pitch up there. Let's go, baby.
Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. 2-2 is our score. Leadoff man aboard at first here with nobody out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
Way too late.
And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
Here we go.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Why did I swing on
Chopped
that?
toward the second baseman. To second for 1. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
Good job.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
What do you mean bear him out, take him out? Like they really just go to
digging in to try it again. Michael Toglia.
Michael Toglia.
Time to come up. Go over there and take him out.
This one's down to third.
He dropped it.
And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double play. And instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on first and second.
Coming to the plate now, Lamont Wade. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Weak grounder back to the mound. One there. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. No runs on 1 base hit. 1 error in the inning and a man left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 2-2.
Welcome back as the Dodgers prepare for their third turn batting in this one. And fans of the boys in blue have been treated to quite a bit of production from this lineup so far this year. Entering the day's action, they rank in the upper echelon of teams in their league in on-base percentage and not striking out. Now, you might think those two go hand in hand, but that's not always the case. As one of their coaches told me, some teams are too patient. They get themselves in bad counts and have a hard time putting the ball in play. We want our guys to be...
Come on, bro. 2 to 5. We were just
so striding in, Sam Day. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. There goes the runner on the ground up the middle. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
That's a base hit.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Is that a base hit or what are we doing?
Digging in the switch hitter, Michael Toglia. An error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance.
Oh, I'm about to say talking about Michael. I'm about to say
working for the punch out and the offering. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat.
Chad, I'm done losing, bro. I'm just like over it at this point, man. 2-10.
Ready once again, Sam Day. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. Out in front of it, strike one.
Played 120
2 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota.
Lost all of those. Down here with this team.
Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike.
I'm getting off Minnesota one way or another. I'm getting out of here.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2.
I'm going for a contending team.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Contending.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on. I'm getting a grand slam. I'm driving all these runs in.
And a strike 3 call. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Come on.
Wow, they were banging on all cylinders from the leadoff man to the number 9 guy, the owner. They absolutely cruised to a 7-run victory.
I swear, some of these pitch calls can be ridiculous, and some of them can be in your favor, but come on. In all my days, I never seen a pitch like that. I mean, no, actually, I take that back. I done seen some worse pitches than that in this game, but come on. That is BS, bro. That is like, man, it's like, alright, Chad, I don't know what else to say at this point, man. I've been streaming for over 5 hours, Chad. I'm going to probably call it a stream here, bro. I'm going to definitely be streaming tomorrow. Like I said, chat, once again, chat, I appreciate everybody that tuned in, chat. Hopefully everybody enjoying their day, man. Hopefully I enjoyed the stream, chat. Yeah, we're definitely going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll probably get up early stream or afternoonish, but on that note, chat, like I said, we're definitely going to stream tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to save this Texas series because, like I said, this is my old team. They're playing better than us at this point. I mean, wish I stayed with Texas, but I mean, I'm here right now. But yeah, chat, hopefully everybody enjoyed the rest of your night, man. And yeah, chat, I mean, I'm just lost for words. I'm going to go watch Lost and get lost. See y'all boys in the next one, chat. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Like I said, I appreciate everybody, man, that joined the stream, chat. I mean, like I said, if it wasn't for y'all, chat, I wouldn't be streaming, bro. Like I said, every stream, y'all guys motivate me to come on every day and stream for as long as I possibly can. But like I said, enjoy the rest of your night, chat. See y'all boys in the next one. We out. Peace, man.